Well, I guess it's a good thing I got this one. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I need to restart my audio here real quick. So if you will give me just a moment. This isn't going to work either. So give me about 15 seconds or so. Yeah, okay, 1 second. More troubleshooting. And there we go. We got it. Okay. How did that change? Why? Why did that change? Okay, whatever. That's fine. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm Brayathorn. How are y'all doing? Audio track error. You don't say. Check, check, check. It's working now, okay? Wow. We love it. We love to see that. Yeah, it changed the mic. It changed the mic up. And my chair. I really need to reach out to... Okay, good. That's around the armrest. That's great. I really need to reach out to Fractal because the gas cylinder thing on this, it works a lot of the time, but then sometimes it just slowly will sink. So if you see me just start sinking and then I press this button for like a while and I'm just like... That's why. Okay? It's because of that. Yeah. I mean, look, it was a free chair. It's just, to me, it's a little bit worrying because it's also an expensive chair for those who buy it. And people who see me using it might end up buying it. So, yeah, I want to see what their support is like. But anyways, hi. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm... well... We were just getting all the scuff out of the way in the beginning. That's how I'm feeling. It's funny because I randomly set up the wireless mic because it wasn't set up for a bit. I had been using that channel as a line in for the Switch, which was also broken. Not my Switch, but the line in. Like, y'all remember when we played Champions, how the audio was kind of eh? It was like very thin audio. Right. So... now it's like, Road, what are y'all doing? And what the Road doing? Welcome, Natty. How's it going? Bluesionic Wolf, how are you? Welcome. And Natty, thank you for continuing the streak. And I'm always one stream behind Shanala, which is very funny. Also, you starting the stream with no mic audio is becoming a trend, which is very funny. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, don't falsify. You know what happens to those who falsify information or make claims like that, right? You do know the rules around here. I'm just saying. So let's not keep that up. There's another streak that you've been on. That's a timeout streak. So not Jasper's welcome. How you doing? Shanala, welcome in. Skeeter Gaming coming in. Oh, okay. All right. I missed that. That is on me. Skeeter Gaming coming in with a prime sub. Let's go, nerds. 14 months of support. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I probably need to check and see if there's like a driver update But the thing is, my phase, my session of like testing stuff before stream, I didn't do it because I was in the middle of something. I was in the middle of putting stuff in the Pokédex. And why are you looking over there? Why are you doing that? Hi. No face detected. Wow. There it is. Found the whole face, right? That's cool. Great. Oh, my God. My technology is rebelling against me. Skynet? Lone Wolf, welcome. How you doing? Over in YouTube. Okay. We're... Anything else want to mess up? It's because I wasn't paying attention to my tech. I was paying attention to my cards. And I think they don't like that. I think my tech devices get angry. But no, we got some fun stuff to do tonight. I got something very special. Wait, are these clear? These have a border around them. I didn't know they had a border around them. Blue border. Okay, I actually didn't want that. That's great. But I guess I mean, a lot of these are temporarily used anyways because most of my good stuff ends up in the binder. Speaking of the binder, yeah, I still had a lot of stuff to put in here. This much that needs to go in here. And you'll notice it's all the non-standard cards, so they don't have the Pokédex number on them. So that's the part that takes the longest because I have to go looking for that information for every single card and then place it. But I figured we'd start off the stream and I would just finish this up and we could just chat, just yap while this is going on, while I'm doing this. Sure. I thought that might be a little fun. Do we get a filling out the binder stream? Woo, I'm glad. No face detected. Do not let him in. Do not feed him. And do not take any gold he offers. That's a fantastic Spirited Away reference. Very nicely done. My God. Okay. Listen, I am not one to hamper anyone's excitement. I'm happy you're happy. That's all I will say. That's awesome. That's great. Maybe it's because I shifted this thing and it's just delicately balanced. No, it's my Rodecaster Duo is less problematic than my Rodecaster Pro 2, the bigger one that's back there. It's back here. See that? Because it has problems, so I don't use it as much. Like I use it for the audio interface for my PC for editing. So that like for the editing PC because I don't want to stream on it because like if I hit one smart button, it activates two other ones. It's really, really dumb. Anyways, so I've been trying to figure out something recently. I would like some advice because once I'm able to get a new PC, I might give my current build to my wife when I do. Okay, go for it. Sure. I will say if this is not a necessary thing to do now, this is not the best time to buy a PC, to build a PC, any of it. You see all the Pokemon stuff going on here? That's why. That is why. But also, I want to show y'all something. Very exciting for me. And hopefully for you too. Look at how pristine this ETB is. It would be a real shame if somebody opened it. You know, just a random thought that if someone opened this, that would be a real shame, especially considering this year is the 30th anniversary and the 20th and 25th anniversary products are going to be probably skyrocketing in price. So I hope nobody opens this thing just to rip some packs. Oh yeah, that's going to be me. I'm going to do that. We're going to do that. Because these boxes are actually super cool. They're not your standard ETB. It is not your standard ETB. You get 10 packs of celebrations, which are weird because they have only 4 cards in them and they're all kind of special cards, right? You get 10 packs of that plus a somewhat random assortment of other packs from the Sword and Shield era. Like some people were saying, oh, I got 1 pack of Battle Styles and 4 packs of Chilling Reign. What the heck? Someone else actually, well, you know what? I'm not gonna tempt fate on that. Let's just hope that we get one of the special ones, because it really is whatever they felt like putting in there at the factory. And some of these boxes, yeah, I'll say they have come with like 10 packs in them from Sword and Shield era, which is crazy. Along with the 10 packs of Celebration. So we don't know what we're getting in there. And I cannot let a mystery sit like that. And also, it wasn't actually super crazy to buy this in terms of price. Like, I've seen worse priced things. 151 is a very good example of that. This is half the price of a 151 ETB. Or actually, I think the price of ETB for 151 has gone up. So it's less than half the price of a 151 ETB. And there's way more stuff in there. So you have to be a real buffoon to open that up. Well, I don't know what a buffoon is, but I'm glad you didn't call me a buffoon. So that's fine with me. Dang it, I'm late. Hope I don't get sent to the principal's office. I was like 15 minutes late, and then my mic didn't work, and then my other stuff didn't work. It's okay. You just missed the scuff. That's all. Talking about Pokemon. But yeah, good evening, Bone Shock. How are you? Talking about Pokemon, you've broken through the 100 Pokemon mark. You're now missing only 99. Yep. Yep. Lone Wolf. So I got to build B550A Pro 64 gigs DDR4. Okay. If I was to change in part a part for, okay, you know how it works, Lone Wolf. Nowhere in there does it mention, hey, I'm trying to do this activity on my computer and it's not running well enough. It needs an upgrade. What do I do? If you're going to tell me it's gaming, GPU upgrade. If you're going to tell me it's I don't know, video editing, CPU upgrade. Like you cannot not give context when it comes to upgrades, which is why that's part of the form. Because honestly, I mean, y'all know I've been doing this for years, and for years I have been trying to drag relevant information out of people. So yeah, I don't know what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to game at 1080p, leave it as it is. It's probably fine because of the way the market is right now. But a 3060, it's not too difficult to get a pretty big upgrade off of that. It's just that everything is overpriced right now, GPUs included. All right, let me get to doing this. It's just whenever I'm doing the cards that have the Pokédex number on them, I can actually sort them by Pokédex number order, and then I go page by page and I fill things out. But yeah, this, by the way, this Pokédex is looking incredible. Look at this this first page. Only a few of the cards on here are kind of normal, right? Like, it's getting to be pretty spectacular. But I remember when I didn't have a Beedrill, so I had a missing spot in the front page, and it was really frustrating. Because they just decided we're not going to print Beedrill cards like for a while. And then they brought them back, baby. They brought them back for Chaos Rising. We love it. I don't know if I'm ever going to be replacing this, the Lost Origin Trainer Gallery Pikachu. I love this Pikachu card so much, and it is so lovely. And also, like, the edges are rough, so it is a binder copy. I don't know. And the Misty Psyduck is so good. That's a great Psyduck card. Oh, now I have both of these. Both of these from Ninja Spinner. Oh, no. Perfect order. These were perfect order. So this was Nihil Light. Or Nihil Zero. Sorry, Nihil Zero. And we have they're not quite matching, but it's almost like a before and after, right? I don't know. Can you even see it? I don't know, whatever. Sorry, I remember ZTT told me to just upgrade the GPU for gaming. He just didn't give me any recommendations for this setup I have. Can you provide any my way? Okay. What resolution of gaming are you trying to do? Remember, if you're not getting helpful answers, it's because you're not asking thorough questions. So, hey, I'm trying to go from 1080p, like what is it? 1080p esports gaming to 1440p AAA titles. Wow, that's a lot of helpful info, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, the 3060, not enough VRAM in there. Well, actually, that was like 12 gigs of VRAM in that thing. But okay, 3060, not going to be enough. But a 5060 Ti, 16 gig, 1440p all day long. Throw on your DLSS. You're going to play any game at a pretty rad refresh rate. So frame rate rather. So yeah, there you go. Just gaming, sure. But if are you upgrading from 1080p to another resolution? Are you changing the type of games you're playing? What spurred on the want to do this upgrade? Now, if you said a new PC, you were going to give your current build to your wife when you got a new PC. But now instead, we're talking about upgrades. That is different. Okay, so this might seem a little weird because you're currently on NVIDIA, and switching from NVIDIA to AMD, you would have to go get DDU, display driver uninstaller, and completely remove your display drivers and put in AMD drivers. But the 9070 or 9070 XT, that's probably what you want to look for. There you go. It's going to be a massive upgrade. The thing is, you do have to verify that you have enough wattage in your power supply to run such a GPU. If you're just running a 3060, you probably have like a 650 watt power supply, and the power supply was, you said 650, actually, you did say it, 650 power supply. So it's going to require a power supply upgrade as well. So what you want then is grab yourself a Montech Century 2 850 watt power supply. It has every feature. It is extremely highly rated, and it is like 30 or 35% cheaper than every other quality power supply at that wattage on the market. So, well, most of them. So this thing has A ratings on the tier list, and nothing else with those ratings costs anything nearly as low as like 90 bucks. So yeah, really, really good price. Natty the Panda, I'm trying to play games on 4K. Should I grab a PC from NASA, or can my integrated Intel graphics handle it? I want to play 4K RTX and Cyberpunk 2077 on Ultra, by the way. Okay. I see what you're doing, Natty. You're doing that on YouTube. I see what you're doing. Trolling. It's okay. You're doing it on YouTube so that you don't get in trouble on Twitch. I do know it's you, though, to be clear. I do know that. This Cleffa card. I love this Cleffa card. It's so good. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, though. The Crobat SIR is actually super dope. I think it's underrated, honestly. Really cool Crobat card. The Meowth, my favorite Meowth card. If I had pulled from Perfect Order the SIR Meowth, I probably still would not have replaced this with that one. I love this card. The Chinese, the simplified Chinese exclusive. It's so good. Okay. So yes, we're going to be doing this later on. So if you want to be here for pack openings, they don't get much better than this. You're going to want to be here for that. Well, I mean, they do if you do like base set, first edition, first generation of cards or whatever. But in terms of modern stuff, Celebrations is super cool. I've also got one of these because I don't think I'm ever going to be done with Ascended Heroes. And at some point, it's going to go out of print. It's already expensive as it is. So I have to rip it while I can before it goes out of print, and then the prices go the way of Prismatic Evolutions, but they're reprinting Prismatic. Maybe I'm thinking more along the lines of Evolving Skies. Try buying a box of packs of Evolving Skies. Try doing that. Let me know how that goes. We've also got our Twilight Masquerade ETB and another Perfect Order ETB that came in late, and I still want like some full art item card, like trainer cards, full arts like that to just dress up the decks that I'm building. I'm building 2 of them right now. Yeah, my other desk is just cards. It's just cards, which is cool. I'm low key really getting into that. But yeah, Lone Wolf, there's your recommendation for a power supply and for the type of GPU you want to look for. And I'm not going to tell you, get this specific brand and model of GPU. Just find the cheapest one you can. At this point, the difference between like the entry level of that chip, right? 9070 XT versus a real expensive one, the performance difference is whatever. Because it's so hard to find this stuff at a decent price, the cheapest one you can get that. And if there's not one within your budget, which, yeah, you didn't give me a budget. This is what the forum is for. Again, there is an upgrade option on the forum where you can request an upgrade, but you're required. Remember, you are getting free help here from professionals, from Zach, from myself. The last thing you want to do is make it harder for us, right? You want to facilitate us helping you. I made a whole forum for that, and you're not new here, you know that. But it's a little bit of work. You got to fill out a form, and if you're asking about an upgrade, you have to, or it's recommended, because otherwise I'm going to be sitting here asking all the same questions. It says you need to have a list of all your components ready to go, right? The recommendation, make a list for yourself in PC Part Picker. Make your PC in PC Part Picker. Whether you get help from me or anyone else or not, you should do that anyways. And all y'all with PCs out there, you should do this. Do you know why? Because you'll forget this stuff. And you might forget also what the tools are to go look that stuff up. But also, those tools can't read a power supply. So just those kinds of things. While you know the components you have, because you have on hand, like your purchase order or whatever, your paperwork from the SI or anything like that, plug all of those things into every category that you need for PC parts in PC Part Picker. And then later on, when it comes time to upgrade, you can shop with a pretty decent compatibility filter to upgrade your PC. So you know the parts should work. There you go. Good little bit of advice. So if you come looking for help with an upgrade, you are encouraged to do so in the forum. Like, hey, have a list of your parts ready. And at the end of the forum is a spot where you can put a link to your at the end of the forum, you put a link to your PC Part Picker form, and it's not just go to the address bar and grab that. No, there's a thing to copy link in the form, like in the list on the top of it. There's a thing to get the actual link for your list, and you paste that into the form, and then you send that in. And I have a form to work. I have a list to work with, and then I just edit that list, save it as new, and then I send that to you. You can just go in and buy the parts from there. I don't get any affiliate revenue or anything from that, but it makes things a lot easier for you as the person who has to buy the stuff and put the stuff together. Okay, what am I doing? All right, I think I'm gonna do the EXs first, all these EX cards that I have, and then we'll do all the rest. And then we'll open some packs. Oh, hold up. How did I not hear any kind of sound for that? I don't know. But TCG Bardic just raided with a party of 2. Let's go, nerds. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well. I am Umbrathorn. I help people with PCs, but also I rip Pokemon packs because the PC market is broken right now. So I got into the Pokemon TCG and collecting and all of that. And I never do this, but I started off this stream. I wasn't finished adding my new catches to my Pokédex. So I started off this stream, and we're going to be doing that to start out. But how was your stream? How are things going? Damn, you got me. I know I should have gone with Natty the Panda with an I instead of a Y. That would have gotten me. That would have done it. I saw something about the Clefairy and Mega Clefable actually being connected art top to bottom. Really? I got to see that. We can test this right now. I would like to see that. It doesn't look like it. And we're talking about the illustration rare to the Clefairy to the SIR Clefable, right? Maybe it's the other way. It's got to be the other way. Yeah, that looks about right. Yep. I love that. So here, this is one of the reasons when the Pokedex is like full, it's never going to be done because I'm constantly going to be ripping packs over the years and upgrading cards and things like that. But especially when Gen 10 comes out and this is no longer a large enough binder to hold the whole Pokedex, I'm going to be switching to one binder per gen. And that's going to allow me to still keep all the cards in order, but I could have these two oriented like this and put artwork around them and stuff. Just to sort of like have that work out. Is there a Cleffa that works with these? Because, I mean, no, I don't know if it's the same set actually. Is the Cleffa? Where are you? There. That's a different set. That's Obsidian Flames. I mean, it almost works here. It almost works. In fact, we might have found like a workaround here. Oh, here, hold on. I didn't do a shout out. Let me do that. This is what happens whenever I move my peripherals around. Let's see what you're doing. Playing TCG. So tell me what you were doing on your stream. Or if you just like to raid and dip and like just keep things clean like that on a raid, that's totally fine too. You probably need a break, and I totally understand. I totally get that. Totally understand that. But yeah, what were you doing? I have met a couple of other different streamers who do this stuff now that I've been doing for a little while. But mostly it's like rip and ship and stuff. Not just pure collecting and ripping packs and yapping about Pokemon like I'm doing. So the card shop I went to, by the way, to get that Celebrations ETB, they had it in like a display case with other really expensive ETBs and different packs and things like that, where you'll have like your $900 pack and like a $1,500 ETB and things like that. But this was nothing near the price of those, like a fraction of that. So I was like, huh, I could get that, and it would be really fun to open. I've heard about these. I've never opened a Celebrations ETB. I just did like a box thing that was really cool. Remember the Pikachu figure collection thing? That was really, really fun. So I want to open more Celebrations. But when he took behind the counter, though, they had the Pokemon Center version for like $600. I was like, wow, that's really cool. I don't want that. That's too expensive, and I don't trust myself with any Pokemon Center products. I will rip them. I will open them. I will take what's inside, and I will add it to my collection. Done. So when I was talking about, yeah, I'm gonna rip this. Like, the manager at first looked kind of horrified because he had just been telling me what I was saying earlier, which is like, these are gonna go up in value because of the 30th anniversary. I was like, cool. That just means it's gonna get more expensive to open one of these down the line. I want to do it now. And he was like, you know what? All right, I respect it. Yeah. I like the Mew you have in there. Thank you. What's up, Haz Agent? How's it going? What a great looking collection, and a purple Pokemon shirt. Of course. It's the same kind of vibe, at least. It is. It has something to do with like the stars and like stuff like that. So it does make sense because you got Cleffa here. Clefairy pointing up at the stars in in Twilight here, and then you have Mega Clefable. Like there's literally a giant star right here, and just like going through all these sparkly stars and like whatever. And then Cleffa just in a field of just like a huge sky with little tiny right there inside. Just it is actually kind of thematically right. So I agree with you. Okay, cool. I'm gonna call you Map, but yes, posture check, sure. My posture's, it's there. I checked it. It's there. And it does exist. Yes. Okay. Natty is saying to hydrate. Sure. Y'all are like, dance, puppet. Dance. I think it was 2 months ago that I was like, I'm going to add a bunch of really cool stuff for channel points. Man. I miss being optimistic like that. LTT per, yep. Yep. Did I ever tell you the story about the screwdriver? I did not you? You must have seen the short. I know Chris saw it. Pretty sure Chris saw it. And I'm sure we talked about it. I have way too much crap on my desk. And I can't like place anything here because I don't want to like ding the cards with any weight or anything. I added a bunch of channel points. It was the worst thing I've ever done. Yes, a short. That's right. Okay, yes. Yeah. Okay. We did talk about it. Good. All right. So the reason I have my Pokédex open right now, which it is, we are fewer than 100 away from the full 1025 Pokemon. Like most of Gen 1 is I'm missing like 4 cards from Gen 1. There's a spot right there. Now, a lot of these are going to be standard cards, but over time they get upgraded, right? Full arts, things like that, illustration rares, SIRs. And it's not based on like, oh, this one's the most valuable, so that's what's going in there. It's more like, this is the one I like more, so it's going in there. Like this is like an $80 Gengar card, which is pretty high up there, right? But there are Gengar cards that are worth a lot more. I really like this one, but there's other Gengar cards that I like more. And if I pull it, if I pull one of those, or if I trade for it, even if it's not worth as much, it is going in there because this is not meant to be the most valuable Pokedex of all time. It's meant to be the raddest Pokedex of all time. And that is, as you can imagine, subjective. But yeah, the Mew that you were talking about there, love it. I do like the gold Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX. I really do. But there are cooler Mewtwo cards. This is just the best one I've pulled. And in some circumstances, that is going to be the case. It's just like the best one I'd gotten at that time. But yeah, let me look at my... I'm going to try to figure out the general order of these. So yeah, this is just me trying to go through and add in cards that I have tracked on my handy dandy spreadsheet here. Get out of here, Claydol. What are you doing? And then I just update. Okay, I added 2 new cards here. I got 2 upgrades here. So I'm putting in the upgrades and new cards now. And this I tend to put off a bit. So I've got a nice little stack of these to throw in there. Check this one though. I pulled this the day before yesterday from a Crown Zenith pack, which was stacked, by the way. That pack was that box, a box rather. It was a box of packs, but you just get this nice and bam. Giratina V-Star, the gold Giratina V-Star. It's a little busy artwork wise, but yeah, Giratina's right there. Hold that thing. Along with this matching pair right here, check these guys out. It's cool because they go right next to each other. They're going into the Pokedex here in a bit. But why is it so dim? Oh, because I don't have that light pointing in the right direction. The alternate art, Galarian Gallery, Zacian, and Zamazenta. Dude, Crown Zenith. I had no idea. I had no idea how much I was going to love that set. So yeah, I have the Japanese version, a high-class box of the Japanese version coming in. It was a little bit on the pricey side, not anything crazy, but so yeah, could be worse. But that should be plenty more hits. I'm hoping we can maybe get another one of the gold legendaries out of that. We will see. Let me get these things. Pidgeot is going to be pretty early here. Where are you at? I got to move back so I can flip pages here. Pidgeot! There we go. It's going to be right there. Wait, what? I moved 2 pages instead of 1. There we go. Let me zoom out here. There you go. Yeah, you want to see an upgrade? That's a pretty good upgrade right there. Not too shabby. Let's get it out here. Here we go. But this is one of the things like about EX cards. They're not worth a whole lot monetarily, but you want to talk about an impact on the look of your Pokédex. Going from a common or an uncommon, like a regular card, to an EX is so sick. You just get a lot more. You get foil all over it, stars all over it, whatnot. It just looks sick. The Pokemon is usually more close up in the artwork. It's really cool. There's one. What else we got here? Tinkaton, you're going to be towards the back. Salamence, you're going to be somewhere. Blaziken, somewhat earlier. Mabosstiff, you're going to be towards the back as well. Omastar, you're here in Gen 1. Alrighty then. And it is a new Pokemon, so it's an empty spot here in Gen 1. Right next to Omanite. There we go. That was such a great pull. Getting a Pokemon that I didn't have before and having it be a full art like that is just fantastic. And it's such a sick card for a weird looking Pokemon. Very weird. I need to move this light back because even though it's going to reflect off of here a little bit, I need this to be lit up better. That's an improvement. Oh, well, it's an improvement, I suppose. And the part that's reflecting the most is cut off by all this, so. FGM, what's up? What's up? I'm the Force Gaming Network. I know. I know that. I don't know why it is, but the chosen names don't really show up anymore in my chats. And I don't know if it's just me. You let me know if it works in other streamers' chats on YouTube. I guess my name change did not take effect. Yep. Could be. Okay, I'm just going to have to look at some of these. Okay, 373 for Salamence. And Lumineon is going to be... $457. So 373, 457. I don't know. Not all of y'all are going to find this entertaining. There we go. I had Lumineon before, by the way. If you're seeing that empty spot there, I did have Lumineon before, but I took it out for my Gardevoir deck that it came with. But now we have the Japanese one in there, which I'm not going to be able to use to play anyway, so it stays there forever. Oh, wait. 373 is Salamence. My bad. I did put Lumineon back, so that's why I was confused. I was like, okay. 373, Salamence. There you go. And Lumineon is 457. Oh. Okay. Well, I didn't, by the way, in the thing, whenever I'm like, I know I'm replacing a card that was already counted in a previous product that I opened or whatever in a previous video, that I don't count it, but now I can put this back in that set. And then this one can go here in that deck. It's going to go back in the Gardevoir EX deck that is no longer legal for tournament play. Anyway. All right, Blaziken, where are you at? What's your Blastoise card? It's just a Blastoise Mega. I think it's a Mega Blastoise EX or just a Blastoise EX. I think it's just Blastoise EX. Yep. I am going to be probably having to trade for an SIR for that. However, I do have a box of Simplified Chinese 151 coming in a couple weeks. This is the one with 6 packs that have 20 cards per pack. It's kind of a weird box, but like, who knows what we'll get from that. Generally, it's gonna if there's anything that's good in there, it's gonna be an upgrade for something. But the thing is, I'm also missing I'm missing Aerodactyl, and I'm missing some other Gen 1 Pokemon that are not I don't know, Aerodactyl's in other sets, but like, I don't know, we'll see. I need Kabutops. I need Kabutops as well. And that is not a common Pokemon. It's all in just the vintage stuff, which is too expensive to rip. Is he in any of the modern sets? I have yet to pull one. Blastoise or Aerodactyl? Or which one? If you mean Blastoise, then unfortunately, yeah, 151. Has all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon. That's not the news I wanted to give you, but I mean, otherwise, here's what you do. You just go to... you just go to TCG Player, and you just search for the Pokemon in question. So if it's Blastoise, well, here, I can just do this, and you'll see basically what I'm talking about. The spreadsheet here, thanks again to Natty. I will thank you every stream. You might have noticed I've been doing that like almost every stream. There's links here that take you to just a basic search for it, but for Blastoise. But for modern sets, basically you want to look up product type and then cards. And then at the top of each card, you'll see Plasma Storm, Expedition, all of these super expensive. Cosmic Eclipse, very expensive. Original Team Rocket, very expensive. X and Y promos, gonna be super expensive to rip that. Cosmic Eclipse, Ultra Rare, Piplup, GX, Blastoise and Piplup, GX. There you go. Cool. Nope, not what you want. So you can keep looking through these though, and you'll see what set each of these is from. Check this out. So once we get to where it says, let me see, Scarlet and Violet 151. You can click on that card and then click this to get to 151, and you will then cry yourself to sleep because 151 has gone off of the deep end. 100%. I wonder if they ever had a box that was centered around Blastoise, where you just know you're going to get the promo. I don't know. Thankfully, a lot of these cards have not like gone crazy. I'm surprised to see that the market value for the War Turtle that I pulled is like $65. And of course, this Psyduck is really popular, so is it. But like, a lot of them are not super crazy in terms of price. So trading for them isn't too bad. You can usually find tins that aren't, well, never mind. I mean, if you see this $5.98, forget that. That's an empty tin. It doesn't have packs in it. $49, it's $50 for a pack, for a tin that has 2 packs. It is too much. It is too crazy. I wonder how much the Blooming Waters box is now. A tin for $50 or a Blooming Waters box that has like 11 packs in it for $250 or $300 or whatever. That's going to be better. That's going to be it's still probably the best option for just getting your hands on a bunch of packs. It's just so expensive. It's so ungodly expensive. It's not worth it, IMO, honestly. Yeah, this is all just cards. Oh, it's not going to show me the box because I'm looking at cards, not oh, let's go to sealed products. There we go. Blooming Waters. Where are you? It's not here anymore. Okay. It's not even being listed. Okay. Cool, cool. I remember when I got a booster bundle with 6 packs is almost $200. That's bananas. The first 151 booster bundle I bought was in January. It was like 55, 60 bucks, which was already, I was like, oh, that's a little pricey, but it's 151. I want it. That's the one I lost, which feels great. I didn't get any big hits in it anyway. I got like 1 EX. I'm thinking of upgrading my GPU, not to anything crazy, maybe saving up and getting an RX 570, but I do not remember the wattage of my PSU, and I'm afraid it's like only 400 watts. And I don't think it's enough to keep up with an upgrade like that. You got to check your power supply. It will have a label on it. It will tell you the wattage. Honestly, I would pay for one of those empty tins. They would make for some sick, like, just holders of stuff. I got like a whole box, I got a whole case of the Ascended Heroes tins. And I don't know what to do with the tins. I have used a couple of them to hold, like, okay, I'm going to put these cards in here that I need to put away later. And then I forget where I put those. And I have like 16 of those tins now. And I'm like, okay, which one's it in? Oh, God, okay. I don't want to look at 151 anymore. It's very depressing. Anyways. All right, Blaziken, where are you at? Okay, 257. I overshot that. Okay, 257. Okay, going from a standard holo rare to a double rare EX. Nice little upgrade right there. It is nice to kind of show you guys a little bit of behind the scenes of what I'm doing here. Astralis Moon, if I didn't say hi earlier, hi, how's it going? Recycling. Yes, could be recycled. Yeah. But the thing is, there's cute artwork on it. It's really nice. They have like sort of matching artwork where it's like different parts of the same scene. So I'd like to find a good use for it, you know, to display them or something. I don't know. Might have to get inventive. All right. Ice Q, you are way later on, buddy. Ice Q is 875. And Ice Q here is just a standard common going up to an EX. Which is crazy because I'm going to talk about this just a second here. They gave it fire typing for Ice Q, but then it uses water energy. I'm confused. But it's because of terastallizing. It's a Terra Pokemon. It terastallized to fire. So in game, it makes sense. But like you see that, you're like, what do I do with this? I don't understand. Oh yeah, set I opened gave me a grass type Frostlass. That's the thing is like, one of the things that's making champions a lot more accessible than Scarlet and Violet was, is the removal of the complexity of terrestrialization. A lot of people who I watch who talk about competitive Pokemon liked terrestrialization because of the sort of the all the strategizing you could do. But it'll throw you for a loop if you're not if you're just coming into competitive, apparently. So I don't know. I guess I should do Zacian and Zamazenta now since I'm already right here. See, this is what I don't like. Like, these two cards are basically super complementary to each other, even if the colors are different. The scenarios are kind of similar. The artwork is similar. Yet, Zacian goes here, and then Zamazenta goes over there. So, putting these in each generation into individual binders is going to help with that. I'll be able to position them how I want, but still have them be in order. I actually really like this Master Ball Duraludon. I think that's a really cool one. And this one's got the 25th anniversary stamp because it came from Celebrations. So it's not like I don't like that card. It's just I love this card. That's all it is. It's really cool for sure. Yes, it's going decent. Hope you're going well. Working with a newish TCG. Lorcana. Got it. I liked some of the cards from Lorcana, some of the art. I know, I've seen some people who are really into it. So I get to learn and teach. I have the same problem with tins, though. They're mostly card storage and shelf decorations. Yeah. I mean, if I ever figure out a neat way to use them in some kind of arts and crafts thing, I will let you know. Because I was thinking, like, what if there's like some kind of wall display that uses them, and then you can take off the top of the tin and there's like something under it or something like that? I don't know. Yeah, you know what? You're a Celebrations card. You go in there too. So here's where I hesitate when it comes to Lorcana, right? Whatever I collect here, as far as making content, it is saying, hey, I'm going to start trying to build part of my career into this, or build this into part of my career. And Disney, they kind of have a Google type of history in a way, where they will invest heavily in something, and if it doesn't work the way they want it to, now that could add a lot to the value of the Lorcana cards that people already have. But if there's no if there's maybe a dubious future in it, it kills my interest. Pokemon is one of the longest running TCGs, alongside Magic the Gathering, which was running earlier than that, but still. It is waxed and waned in terms of like the value of the cards, but in terms of like, and the interest exploded, of course, in 2020 during the dark times. But it has been it's a long running thing. There's so much history there. You know what I mean? That's what keeps bringing me back to it. I just want to get the Hercules set of cards for Lorcana. Okay, yeah. Oh, I still have 2 EXs left. Then it's all top loaders, full arts. Okay. There we go. Look, I have two of, it's going to be hard to show this because it's on the bottom left corner, but I have two of the matching cards there. Look at that. For Tink-a-Tink and Tink-a-Tough. And there is one for Tink-a-Ton as well. And that is from Ninja Spinner. But I think it's Ninja Spinner. Yeah. That was an SAR. So I didn't get that. But now I get to put an EX next to them. So at least the colors and all that are going to match really nicely. And just like that. There we go. And last is for the EXs is Mabostiff. 943. Okay. Ooh, that's a mean looking one. I really don't like this Mabostiff art. It's just that it was a card. I needed it for the Pokedex. But like, I don't like that art, especially with Arven's story for those who played Scarlet and or Violet. Like that ain't how Mabostiff is. No, that can't be. No way. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Okay, now these. I'm afraid to look at my viewer count right now because of what I'm doing and it potentially being very boring. Like literally one person in chat was like, yeah, let's go. We're sorting cards. Yay. And that is it. One person. Thank you. For those who are not super excited about this, thank you for being here for part of sort of the, this is the upkeep. This is part of the process. And I don't really share this with you guys. I have filmed some of it, but just for B-roll of like throwing cards in there that are upgrades. Okay, so Lugia V, Regieleki. This is just going to be all out of order, and it's okay. Some absolute bangers in here. I love the Toxtricity. That's actually not too far from here. That's in Sword and Shield era. Toxtricity of our city. Of our city. You like my singing? The fun part is I can actually sing. Not trying to come up, just trying not to come off as a tryhard here. So this was one that was not officially an upgrade. It did not count as an upgrade. But this is unquestioningly the better card, the cooler card, because it has a whole band. If you did post-game stuff in Sword and Shield, you know the deal here. This is a great card, don't get me wrong. And definitely, objectively, more purple, which you think would be the automatic sell for me, but nope. That is the one right there. Obstagoon, Rillaboom, both Toxtricities, heck yeah. Also, I'm enjoying this a lot. I love sorting and organizing. Well, you're the one I was talking about. The one person who was excited, of course. So, yeah. Okay, now what have we got? Let's see if we can figure some of this out. This is not the whole stack, by the way. There's this whole other stack. This is literally just this stack right here by itself. Hold on. Actually, no, because this was part of it. This was part of it. There we go. Not that. Not that. Nope. Okay, yeah, that's all of it. This is just what I got from Crown Zenith. By itself. Crazy, crazy, crazy box. I can't get over it. Cannot get over it. I refuse. Okay. One day I too will have a Pokedex like yours. So cool to see it come along. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's a little weird considering that the content's coming out so far after like the live streams that I did, but it's going to be a condensed journey of most of it. Like the very beginning, I wasn't recording it very well, but it is, a lot of it is recorded. Like every card that's in here has been on camera, like, you know, all of that. But I'm going to speed through a lot of the lower end production stuff, like from when I was more about streaming PC things, and now and then I would rip packs, right? I didn't have my sort of official setup here for how I do shorts, right? But the whole thing is going to be documented, the whole journey. And I feel like that is what's going to help with like anyone who wants to follow in the footsteps, follow my footsteps on how I did it, follow the method. They'll have a whole guide on how to do it, which is really cool. Okay. Any other Sword and Shield ones in here? Dreepy should be one, right? No. Dreepy is way later than that, or earlier than that. See, this is my problem. Like, I know a lot of Pokemon. This is actually, doing the Pokedex has been really great for learning Pokemon, what generations they're in, learning more about generations I didn't really touch, didn't play. Yeah, it's helped a lot with that. Let's just look it up. In fact, I might as well put this in alphabetical order because of the list I'm using. Should help a lot, actually. So Swinub is going to be after Salazzle. We have Mamoswine is going to be before Necrozma GX, but they're going to be next to each other, so I should just do those together. So put that here and that there. There we go. Steelix is going to be after Salazzle. Drapion is going to be before Dreepy. Staraptor is before Steelix. After Salazzle. This is great. Zeraora is at the back. Double Calyrex V. Shadow Rider, Calyrex V. So Calyrex is in Sword and Shield. And near the end of it. So Calyrex, oh, I don't have one here, so I need to double check the number. Should be right there. No. That's Spectrier. Wait. Ah. I guess I just got to look. $8.98. Oh, yeah. Wait. What are you doing there? Is that your actual number? Did I do this wrong? That's $9.88. How did you end up there? The heck? I do actually kind of really like the holo rare trick or trade Spectrier that I have here. It's kind of cool. I should do a little close up on these before I put them in. So there's our Shadow Rider Calyrex V. Yes, I know my hands shake. It's normal for me. Don't worry about it. Tadbulb, what were you doing there? What was the deal? I must have been really tired when I put that there. Okay, are you just 9:38? Hold on. Yeah, I have a reverse foil tadpole right there. This is just a random tadpole. It just didn't even need to be in here. What's the deal? All right. Whatever. Honestly, I really just want to see more artwork of Pokemon just having like an ordinary animal life. Like I want to see Talonflame diving on a Pokemon because it's okay. So like, what is it? Nature documentary type, right? Or a Wailord surfacing because it's swallowing a school of wishy-washy. Maybe even an Arcanine and a Pyroar fighting for territory. I like zoology, and it's fun to see Pokemon being just like the animals they're meant to be. The whole point, though, about Pokemon is that they're not just like plain animals. They're not like, they have some intelligence to them, right? So, I mean, literally, we train them, and then like they say their names in the anime. Like it's not, they're not just like basic animals. So that does take away from that. But I do get what you're saying. I get it. For a second, I panicked and went, "Oh God, did the list mess up?" No, yeah, that was just me. I don't even know why that Tadpole was in there. It was, you know what? It was keeping the spot ready for Calyrex. That's what that was. Also, earlier on when I was doing this, I did put in the Wattrel here, which is such a good card. Come on, Iono's Wattrel. That is such a dope card. Nope. I love that. I honestly really like cards that are like, you know, trainer gallery style, where there's a like notable trainer and that's one of their Pokemon. I love that. Okay, Drapion. $452. Got it. Now, what I would say, Astralis, is before you go out and get like a Voltex double XL binder, because this will hold 1,088 cards. Currently, the count of all the Pokemon in the Pokedex in the National Pokedex is 1,025. In probably early or mid 2027, they're coming out with the 10th generation of Pokemon. That could add like 100 or 150 more, something like that. So I'd hold off on buying a big binder unless you can find one that holds like 1,200 cards or something crazy, because otherwise you're not going to have room for the whole Pokedex less than a year from now or a year from now, you know? Okay, what number did I say it was? Drapion is 452. All right. Here we go. You can't see it, but it's just a standard. It's not even reverse holo. It's just a standard uncommon that I have right now that is being upgraded to this full art rare from Japanese set M3. What was that? M3, I think, is Mega Brave? No. Isn't that M1? I don't know. Whatever. One of the Japanese sets. All right, Dreepy. We got that. I didn't show a close-up of it. My bad. But here's a Dreepy. I love the artwork on this Dreepy so much. The art style is so good. I wish they had the full evolution line in that style. But it's no mystery that I am a sucker for sequential art pieces like that, like matching art pieces. Okay, Dreepy is $885. All right. And, you know, we had a pretty good card here, all things considered. We had a what was it? Was it set? Prismatic Evolutions Master Ball Dreepy. And I love the Pokeball and Master Ball cards from Prismatic Evolutions. Hold on. There it is. There it is. These are textured. They're really nice. Which is great because it's like the only thing you could get resembling hits from Prismatic Evolutions. Do not try. Don't try. It sucks. Such a frustrating set. The only thing is they keep, like, whenever they have drops at Sam's, they keep having Prismatic Evolutions reprints. So I'm like, okay, sure. All right, 85. There you go. I was here just like 5 minutes ago to put the Zacian and the the Zacian and Zamazenta cards here. Oh well. By the way, look who's got who found a nice cozy spot in the Pokédex. Cub Fu. Cub Fu, literally right next to Eternatus. This little stupid bear that they made one card for. They printed Cub Fu into one set. That's it. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw me catch that thing, and it was so stressful. I momentarily forgot Astralis was in the chat. I've been watching a lot of Counter-Strike content. I generally thought for a second you were referring to the current world number 9 competitive CS team Astralis. Yeah, that's what that's Astralis Moon. That's who you are, right? You're in the top 10 competitive Counter-Strike team, Astralis, and your gamer tag is Moon. That's who you are, right? All right, Double should be pretty close to here because Sword and Shield. There we go. We're going up to a full art Double V. There that is. A big puffball of a goat. Never looked... sheep, I guess. A ram. It's a ram. Never looked so intimidating. Wow. I actually really like doing this on stream instead of just putting on a YouTube video and doing this by myself. This is actually... I feel this is a lot more fun for me. I don't know about you. I know about you, Natty. I'm talking about everybody else. Okay, Mamoswine. $473. There we go. We had a fairly decent Mamoswine EX. We're also going to be... Wait, where is... I was sure Swinub would be close to Mamoswine. I guess, what do I know? Different gen, I suppose. Not unusual for that to happen. It was Swinub, Piloswine, then Mamoswine, and I guess Mamoswine was added later on. And we have the secret rare full art Mamoswine going in, replacing that. It's still Mamoswine EX. Not Mamoswine. Yes, Mamoswine, yes. Full art EX Mamoswine going in. Now I gotta find Swinub. Well, let me put it in order. After Steelix, before Zeraora. All right. Necrozma GX. This was such a good catch. Because I literally got one pack of Sun and Moon. One pack of Sun and Moon. And I got a full art Necrozma GX. Absolutely sick. But Necrozma is going to be farther this way. I should probably just look up... Let me look up the number. Instead of just trying to find it. $800. I was going the wrong direction because I forgot where I was. Wow. I need a few cards in this section, don't I? Sun and Moon is my weakest generation. I need so many Sun and Moon cards. I have something on the way to help with that. I do. Literally the cheapest option that I could find for Sun and Moon. Well, not maybe not, but that I could find the cheapest option. So we're looking for 800, and that is right here. Okay. At least this page looks a little less empty now. But this is all Ultra Beasts. All of this is Ultra Beasts. Now, I did not get a set that is dedicated to Ultra Beasts. That was too expensive. But there are a few in that set that I got. I'm sure you can already guess. It's not in English. That helps it be cheaper. But then again, I really don't mind having an international Pokédex instead of a national Pokédex. Getting a custom-made Cubfu full art would be so cool. It would be. Plus, it would be a screw you to Pokemon for only making one Cubfu card. Yes, I agree. Oh, Zeraora's right there. I might as well replace that now. We're going from a basic holo rare to... Yes, this was a card I knew I was getting because it's basically a set of... It was a deck, honestly, but still a really dope card here. With the Zeraora VMAX. Super dope. I love the textured, reflective aspects of these VMAX cards. They're so sick. I want more for my Pokédex, please. Okay. I am hoping, by the way, we're going to be doing more celebrations later. And I'm really hoping to get the rest of this, to get, hold on, let me see here. Solgaleo. We need Solgaleo right here. There should be one in there. But I want to get it in the style of these because these are gorgeous cards. Cosmog, Cosmoem, and Lunala. There should be a Solgaleo that looks pretty similar. But with the 25th anniversary stamp, with the beautiful holo in the artwork, and having Lily there, that would be really cool. I don't know if that's a card that exists. I'm fabricating this in my mind, but whatever, it's there. It has to exist. Okay, now we have Salazzle. Salazzle, come on down. $7.58. We're not far off. There we go. $7.58. I love this Vikavolt. It's so sick. It's such a good card. I went too far. Here we go. There's our Salazzle EX that is being replaced. Also love this Beware and this Stuffle. So cute. So scary. So here we are. We're going from the very standard, well, still cool, but the Salazzle EX, we're going to the ultra rare Salazzle EX. Okay, so I was just getting the focus locked in. All right, next is Staraptor. It's so much quicker when it has the Pokedex number on it. I'm so sorry. Staraptor is 398. There we go. Going from a standard hollow. Hello. Hold on, let me. It looks better when it's not in the top loader, unfortunately. Even as clear as they can try making the plastic as clear as possible, it still kind of mutes the colors a bit. But yep, going from a standard hollow rare Larry Staraptor to an illustration rare Larry Staraptor. I really like the illustration cards for the starters. So glad I got all of those. They didn't all make it into the Pokédex though, because Bulbasaur. That's all I got to say. But a lot of them did. A lot of them did make it in. Okay. Then Steelix. Steelix is... okay, 208. All right, it's a pretty solid upgrade there as well. And here we are going from a standard hollow rare to the art rare for Steelix. That is from M1L. Yeah, so that should be M1L. So that is Mega Brave. M1L is Mega Evolution 1, Lucario. So yeah, Mega Brave. Something good came out of opening all of that. Okay, last one for this stack because all I have left after this is putting in the Crown Zenith ones, and then we rip packs. It's just I gotta put this thing up, zip it up, all that stuff. We're just gonna finish this up. So I hope y'all are just having a good time, just chilling, relaxing, and while I finish this out. It's I love doing this. It's very relaxing for me. 220 is Swinub. We were right here. There you are. Okay, just going from a reverse foil. Hi. Just going from a reverse foil Swinub to this art rare Swinub. Beautiful card. Love this card. See, Natty, this is what Swinub would be like in nature. He's just laying there. He's just there, looking tired. That's exactly what Swinub would do in nature. Also, by the way, I totally regret using these stickers because yes, they're very much out of the way and they're a lot less effort than putting in a like card-shaped piece of paper with everything written on it, having to do that 1,025 times. But these don't come off that plastic very easily at all. And it will usually, when you're trying to do it, stretch the plastic for the... And I know that because in that purple binder that I have that I'm trying to put my just various random collections, it's just some Pikachu cards, my EXs, Vs, and GXs, the different ones I get that are duplicates, if any, and just stuff like that. I stopped trying to remove those numbers because I used to have 2 binders that were both halves of the Pokédex. And yeah, I switched to just 1 binder now. But yeah, these are cool, but I'm not going to do the same thing for the Pokédex V3. I love him for it. Well, good. Yeah. It's good to have your nature understood and accepted. Okay, that's it for those. Now it is time to put our illustrious cards from Crown Zenith into their new homes. Including, this is one, like, there was a time where I halfway refused to put really valuable cards in the Pokédex because they was just going to sit there. It's like, no, like certain ones, like I have the Leafeon SIR or SAR. I have, what other one? Oh, like the Greninja SAR is in there. That's like a $320 card. I'm good with it now. I'm happy with it now. You know, it just took a while for me to get there. Let's get these in alphabetical order now. Chestnut, Entei, Regieleki. Okay, Rayquaza goes last there. Mareep right after Lugia. Kyogre right before Lugia. Simisear after Rayquaza. Stoutland after Simisear. Boom, done. Chestnut, let's go. $6.52. This page is just full of bangers, man. It's really good. So here we're going from a standard holo rare chestnut to a full art chestnut V. Well, mostly full art. It's just a regular chestnut V, but that is a pretty solid upgrade. That's like an equivalent of an EX. I love this Kyurem VMAX. It is so sick. But yeah, this whole page is just really good. A couple of them are promos, yes. That doesn't make them not really good. See, this is why I don't have the black Zekrom EX in here. Even though it's worth more, I don't care. Because you basically have Ends Reshiram and Ends Zekrom, and it is a matching art style. Like they're meant to go together. It's super dope. I don't know if I have a page that that is all like full arts or whatever. I don't think I have that yet. I don't think I've achieved that yet. And it always seems to me like this. One of the reasons I like matching sets, like of course you got Froakie, Frogadier, and Greninja there, right? The matching set there. One of the reasons I really like those is that middle evolutions, the stage 1 evolutions, don't always get love. Like a lot of them get ignored, right? Like here we go, Chespin and Chestnut, and it's like, yeah, who cares about that guy? He looks weird. Okay, do something for him. Make him look not weird. It's literally your character, your art. What are you doing? All right, Entei. 244. Imagine if you could get to the point to where you could rattle off a Pokédex entry number just by hearing the Pokemon's name, or even just seeing it without hearing the name. That'd be crazy. What? Entei is 244. Okay. Right there. All right. Pretty big upgrade incoming here. So what you're saying is that you need to pull the Chase Reshiram next. No, I like those. And I like the fact that they're not super uber expensive, you know? Well, according to the Pokédex, you do have 127 illustration rares, which, as far as I know, are full arts. Yes. Problem is that 127 is like one... Well, that's the thing, is a lot of like V's are illustration rares. Also, there's like secret rares and... what is it? There's just all these different designations that actually just mean this is a full art card of one kind or another. Okay, here's the upgrade for Entei. Pretty solid. Come from a standard holo rare to this Galarian Gallery Entei V. Super sick. Going right next to a Raikou V, and then Suicune is just there, just like, what about me? Yeah, what about you? Now, out of the three, Suicune is my favorite, so that makes me very sad I don't have a rad Suicune card. Ah, time for the Giratina, the gold Giratina. 487. What do I have for Giratina? Wait, Giratina is one I didn't have, I think. Yeah, I didn't have a Giratina. That's right. That's what made this thing absolutely insane. I remember you mentioning that, Natty. Yep. Now I can't help but feel like I need some nicer cards around Giratina here. An amazing card, absolutely absurd, 100%. Yes. Which is very statistically likely to get, you know, in a row. True. As well as in like 1, 2, 3, and so on. Well, even if we take into consideration like IRs, SIRs, Megas, which are not all full arts, but for sake of argument, EXs and Vs, it bumps up to 307, which is slightly better than 1/10, but still not better. Right. Well, that's the reason I saw an opportunity for an ongoing story, an ongoing journey, right? And it is like, we're not looking to just be like, I want to be at the end. I want a book with all the big cards and all the pretty stuff. No, it's the journey. Journey before destination. All right, Kyogre. Yeah, see? There we go. One of my higher end cards here. The Leafeon SAR from Terastal Festival. And Leafeon's just like looking over at Glaceon, just being like, oh, an EX, I see. How nice. How nice for you. Ah, it has a stamp. That's very special and very special for you. And I'm very happy for you. And Glaceon's like, shut up, Leafeon. You're the worst neighbor ever. Imagine. Not that Leafeon's talking like that, but imagine Glaceon sounds like that. Okay. Kyogre. $382. Oh, look at that. Went right to it. See, there's some of these where I'm almost sad to take them out of here because this one, like, there's so many cool cards like this that aren't worth $2 or $3. They're worth, you know, less than that. But they're like standard looking cards, but they're really high quality. They have the 25th anniversary stamp. This is Celebrations, and this is what I'm going to be opening right after I'm done with this. That is such a cool holo rare Kyogre there, but Kyogre V is an upgrade, so we're going with that. I am going to be taking all the Celebration stuff I get and putting it in a binder. Does that mean I am master setting Celebrations? No. That would be dumb and foolish and expensive and stupid and dumb. I wish I could, though. Now, if by the time the 30th anniversary set, whatever they're going to call it or whatever, when maybe if around the time that comes out, I have like a contact and distribution, I can try to master set that. I don't know. I make no promises. Make no promises, break no promises. There you go. All right, Lugia. Even earlier in the Pokédex, but we're going to Lugia now. 249. Okay, we just have, I was on this page earlier. Man, this is why I should have just gotten everything in order before, but then I still have to look up the numbers. We are going from this pretty cool Lugia EX, but we're going to this incredible Lugia V right here. Now, I do have, I think, a V-Star Lugia that is like, I don't know, maybe objectively better. I love this Lugia art. It is so just primal. It is primal. I love it. I'll give you a better look at that without the top loader. Hello? This thing is slipping. 1 second. Uh-oh. I have to recalibrate that. Okay, 1 second. I got this. 1 second. I did that wrong. Hello? Oh, you could actually see me working on it, so that's funny. No, that's the wrong way. We don't want that. Okay. Perfect. There we go. And now this. A Glacian walks up to you in the street. You're looking at it, and it's all beautiful and majestic, and you do that baby voice. Like, oh, where you coming from, little buddy? You lost? And it looks at you and just says in the voice of a fully grown adult man, don't patronize me. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good one. I like that one. Okay, now you can get an appropriate look at this absolutely primal Lugia V here, which there's not, I mean, there's actually primal legendaries, right? But that's, and Lugia doesn't have a primal form, but you know what I mean. And Lugia is 249. There's Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Or whatever. Yeah, that's different. Okay. Just a few more. Almost done. There's five more. I will speed up. All the camera fixing and stuff is taking time. Sorry. All right, Mareep. Mareep. I've been doing this for an hour. Oh my god. I mean, I started a little late, so not fully an hour yet. Mareep 179. All right. Okay, we are removing the reverse foil Mareep here, which is pretty standard, and putting in this really cute from Crown Zenith full art Mareep. And that's a good upgrade, a really good upgrade. Actually, I'm glad you asked. Yes, it is. Okay. Now Regieleki. Okay. Regieleki is 894. So we're going way back over here. Right there, that empty spot. Oops. That empty spot, Regieleki. There you go, right next to Regidrago. And that is the one that I settled on as the one I wanted in my Pokedex. It's just so sick with all the texture, the line art, the colors. Yeah, that's the one I want. That's the super rare. Now Rayquaza VMAX. This is going to be going back. Okay, cool. 384. Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, this is a big upgrade too. Look at this. We're going from a... I mean, it's a really cool holo rare, but just a regular holo rare to Rayquaza VMAX. Like, I already removed the Rayquaza V that was the promo card that was supposed to be going in here, because in that same box we got this awesome upgrade. I was right here for Kyogre. What is wrong with me? I had to go alphabetically, don't I? All right, Simisear. Simisear. Almost done. Just 2 left. Has anyone even filled out the form? I doubt it. But no one's told me, hey, I filled out the form. When are you going to talk about computers and stuff? Isn't that what you're good at? Arguably, yeah. But there we go. Simisear is 10-13. Wait, no. Wrong poke. I looked at the wrong number. Simisear, 514. Oh, that's a big upgrade right there. Love that. Okay, here we go. We're actually going from just a common Simisear, regular card, to this Simisear V. And our last card is Stoutland V. That's it. There we go. Where you at? Stoutland. There you are. 508. We're already here. Right there. Stoutland. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Let me get it out of here first. And yep, that is a regular Stoutland card. Yep. For our last one, there we go. We're going from this regular Stoutland card to the Stoutland V. Trying to get the foil to show up. There it is. There we go. There we go. That's it. All caught up with the Pokedex. Now let's ruin that by opening more packs. This is just some of what I removed from here and upgraded. And yeah, it's a lot. These get sorted and added into their appropriate little places where they go. Any EXs go with all my EXs, particularly ones that are in English, so I can use them for decks. There we go. Man, look at that first page, though. Look at that first page. That's really shaping up, man. I'll tell you what. Man, I'll tell you what. What? How did I miss this? WXFan21 rating with a party of 3. Let's go, nerds. What is going on, WXFan? How you doing, buddy? Skeeter Gaming, how's it going? Were you hanging out just to watch me sort my Pokédex, and like now that I'm done, you're like, well, it's time for me to go. Doing good. Just we are okay. So you're sort of in on the story with our cat. So this is actually the night where our kitty Nugget has to go without food or water, as of just a bit ago, because surgery's in the morning. So hoping everything goes well, and it should. And then Kitty can start getting better, and we can move on to other things. It's gonna be great. Did some NFL draft stuff and had a watch party. Oh, cool. Okay. I appreciate that. I was looking at playing Ark. Got it. Well, now I'm gonna be ripping some packs. Some nice pack therapy. Yeah, everything should be pretty good. Everything should be fine, we're thinking. And so is the vet. So they're the veterinary surgeon. We should be okay. But it all depends on how this rambunctious little guy handles the healing process. Cone of shame for like 3 weeks. Yikes. 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Well, we'll find out tomorrow, of course, but yep. Boy, oh boy, that book is that binder is heavy now. Let me tell you. Anybody in the thing? Okay, no. All right, cool. I always worry that like I haven't been like I'm just. What was that? Oh, doesn't matter. I always worry that like I get so into the Pokemon stuff, someone's gonna fill out the form, genuinely need help, and then just like sit there for an entire stream and not get any help because they fill out the form and don't say anything in chat. You gotta tell me if you're here and waiting for help, please, and also fill out the form if you do need help finding a pre-built or putting together a parts list to build a PC. Either way, I'm not like it's not like I don't want to do that. I just need someone who needs the help. That's it. We need someone who needs the help. But yeah, WX, I hope you had a good time with that. Oh man. I am ready for all that stuff to be over though. That'll be great. It's like it's like having a family member sick, you know, because pets are family. That you just don't want that kind of thing you feel out of sorts, and they need extra care and all this stuff. It's like you feel like you're just like mentally, emotionally on thin ice, that kind of thing. If you really care about your pets, like this is a feeling you probably know well. I'll say that because it's different. Like if it's your kid or something, it's naturally going to be different, and everyone will already understand. Like they'll understand, like, oh, your kid is sick. Yeah, geez, we're really sorry to hear that. I hope your kid gets better soon. But when it's a pet, there's some people out there who are going to be like, that sucks. And because they just, I don't know. Not everybody bonds with their pets and has them be like part of the family like that, I guess. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. So here's the thing. This is clearly a special thing to open. So I thought I might give it a special intro. Try things a little differently. And it's not going to make sense for those watching the live stream. I'll have to like explain it, but it won't be funny. It won't be funny for you. The joke here is in the edit. And it's not an original joke. I've seen something like it before, but it's me doing the joke this time. That's it. That's the difference. Yep, pets are family in my book. Wolf, absolutely. Yeah. So I'm going to try something with this that might not make it into the video anyway, depending on how we do that. Might not make it in. But yeah, this is a special box. I've never gotten an ETB in a little plastic enclosure before like this. And this is not an expensive ETB enclosure. There's like the acrylic ones that are really pricey. But they had it in there and they sold it with it. So I'm like, okay, cool. But yeah, I'm going to try something. I'm going to see if it comes out right. I'm going to see if it works. After a second. 1 second. Okay, so yes, this is going to be different. I should zoom this in, actually. Wait, am I all the way out? No, I wasn't. Okay. I still have yet to find my RGB coaster. I don't know where it is. It's under stuff, right there, probably. Oh, there's something I forgot. I want to mention this real quick because I was just noticing that while I took a drink out of this bottle, already the Osmo Pocket 3 wanted to freak out and start hunting. It lost my face. I was excited for the Osmo Pocket 4. I forgot about the ban on new DJI products. Like, if there is a DJI product that was already being sold in the US, like the Osmo Pocket 3, it was fine. But once the ban came through, DJI launched a random brand called Extra. So there's a camera that looks exactly like an Osmo Pocket 3, but it's under the brand name Extra, and it is an Osmo Pocket 3. So I can't buy the DJI. I need another camera like this for that setup there, and I want one that's better at tracking my face. So it's an Osmo Pocket 4. I'm basically going to have to wait for the Extra V2. It's like an extra, I forget the name of the camera, whatever they called it. But I have to wait for them to make one just for us snowflakes here in the US who are just like, no, DJI, you can't have stuff here, but you can put another name on it and we'll totally let you sell it. Like, great, cool. Oh, I just found them. I just saw, there was a battery that I put there. I just saw the stinger just sticking out there. Okay, RGB is back. Everybody say hi. There we go. Our buddy's back. Okay. You don't have to say hi. It is a plastic coaster. But at the same time, like, you can. I'm not gonna say you shouldn't. By the way, Panther, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, let's do this. This is gonna be weird, and I'm gonna play this by ear. It's all gonna be in the edit, but we're gonna try. Let me actually test my audio really quick on this wireless mic. And I'm going to do something I hate doing, which is going to be to hold this here. I hate that. These are supposed to be lapel mics, but for some reason in here, this microphone is way better if you're kind of holding it because I don't have the magnet for this. It's like in a thing somewhere. So I can't have it facing up. This microphone on here is very directional and it needs that. Are we good? You okay, camera? You all right? Okay. Okay. So I hate when influencers hold these lapel microphones that are meant to go on your shirt. I hate when they hold them here, but I'm going to do it. Everyone else does it. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, and it's going to sound like this. It sounds pretty good. I think this microphone actually sounds really nice. The only thing is I don't have the little fuzzy thing on it, so I got to be careful about plosives. So a little off to the side, and you're good to go. And the closer you get, the better quality you're going to have. Just keep it out of the front of your mouth, because then you get this audio. Carter PCs, I'm talking to you. Stop it. I love your content, but ever since you got the DJI Mini and you started doing this with it, it sounds bad. It's just here, right here. If you got to hold it off to the side, out of the path of the air, so you don't get plosives. I know it probably seemed like I'm talking to this here. So there we go. Honestly, I like Carter PC's content. It's fun. It's funny. It's just ever since he started doing that, I cannot watch his videos. Okay, so we're actually standing up for this. It's part of the bit. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You'll get it in a second. No, too high, buddy. Perfect. I was recording that whole time. That's terrible. Okay. Now, as we all know, it is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, and Pokemon Company is cooking up a very special set for this. They've done this multiple times already, generations, celebrations. And what I was told was that because the 30th anniversary set is coming out, if you happen to have a very nice little celebrations or generations ETB, the values of those should be going up. So I picked this one up. And my advice to you would be, whatever you do, take good care of this. And under no circumstances should you open it. Oh, geez. Oh, gee. Oh, it's still falling. Oh. Catch it. Just catch. We're still going. Whoop. Whoa. I got it. I don't got it. No, absolutely not. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is what is actually happening. Here we go. I am well past my days of my prime for physical comedy. Well past that prime. I am well past the prime for physical comedy. But that should be funny because this is what accidentally happens. Okay? Wait, where did I put? There it is. Okay. There we go. That's the joke. That's the bit. We cut back and forth between the two. It's going to be great. Well, I guess since that completely accidentally happened, I guess we got to open it. And boy, am I excited because these are supposedly really cool. I have read a little bit about it, but of course you get your booklet in this thing. Which can take you through some of the hits, all of that. There we go. Some really, really cool cards in here, plus a secret set as well. I've opened some Celebrations packs before, but wait, hold on. Yes, is it? Wait, no. I don't see a Sol Galeo for this. It's just those 3 cards, and they don't go all next to each other in the Pokedex. That's so annoying. Where's Sol Galeo then? Oh, there's Sol Galeo. It would still be good to have. I still want to have it. Anyways, hold on. Let me look this up real quick. 1 second here. And yeah, there's Celebrations and the Celebrations Classic Collection. And there are some absolute massive hits in here, but really there are a lot of great cards in here that can make for a much cooler Pokedex. I shouldn't have done it that way. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this to work its way back in there. There we go. Okay. So there we have it. Of course, this is still in many ways is like a normal ETB, but there are some very big differences that I'll show you. So we have our markers here for status conditions. You have a trading card game rules booklet here, which some older ETBs did have that. You don't really see it now. The dice and damage markers here. There we go. And, of course, some of the other things here as well, like we're getting sleeves. And these sleeves are super dope. They're going to be a little tight for cards, but I mean, if you want to use them, you can. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that fairy energy there. Huh? What happened to that? What happened to that? They removed it. Of course, a stack of energy cards, including the long forgotten. And look at this Gold Star Greninja promo. Look at this. What an absolutely sick promo card right there. Yep. Very, very cool. And then there's the packs. And that's where things are a bit different here. You see, like, Celebrations packs, of which you get 10 here. 10 of these. These have 4 cards per pack. Let me zoom out, actually. This is a little bit too close for a short. There we go. You get 10 packs with 4 cards each. But it's not this. That's not all you get here. And this next part is apparently random. I'm not sure. But let's see what I got. And okay. 1 pack darkness, 2 packs of Darkness Ablaze, 1 Vivid Voltage, 1 Chilling Rain, and 1 Battle Styles. So these are all Sword and Shield era packs here. And we got double Darkness Ablaze, 1, and then 1 of each of these. But I've seen it where you get 1 Battle Styles and 4 Chilling Rain. There was even someone in Reddit who got 10 of these regular packs, a variety of them. So I guess you just never know what's going to be in these, but I just had to find out. I'm sorry. So we're going to move on. I do like the dividers too. Just everything in here. You see all these starters here. It's a little hard to see, so I'll zoom in for you there. Bunch of starters in the background there. Super cute. We love it. Okay. You put all this back in the box here. And now I can seal it back up and then sell it as unopened. I'm kidding. I would never. And I could never. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to start out. Oops. Well, how did it? When did I? Okay. Thought I had zoomed out. Oh, it's because of the divider. Okay. So we're going to save our 10 packs of Celebrations for last here, for another video. Get subscribed or hit follow so you don't miss it. And right now we are going to open these Sword and Shield era packs first. Imagine if the Cub Fu is in this 1 Chilling Rain pack. Imagine. All right, so we're putting those aside for now, and we are getting started with these 5 packs. Wait, what? Atrix here. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I am recording a video right now. I'll be done with it in just a bit. Felt a little weird, but yeah, we're starting with 1 pack of Darkness Ablaze. Okay, cool, cool. Glad that happened. All right. All right, starting with 1 pack of Darkness Ablaze. We'll save the last. We'll save. I think we'll save Chilling Rain for last, actually. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front here, and let's see what we got here in Darkness Ablaze. All right, Spike Myth, Cape of Toughness, Vibrava, Bound Sweet, Yukimori, Dunsparce, Electrike, Galarian Mr. Mime, Grimer, Wigglytuff Reverse, and Butterfree VMAX. Oh, that's super sick. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Okay, I have heard, and I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, I've heard that the hit rates for the extra packs can be pretty good. But yeah, that is a beautiful card. Are you kidding me? That is so good. Okay, all right. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, there we go. That's our first pack, first hit. All right. First pack magic, I guess. Okay, we'll get right through Darkness Ablaze. Again, we'll do both of them. Let's just get them both done. Who's hoping for the Rainbow Chonkachu, or what is it? Now is it VMAX Chonkachu in Vivid Voltage? I don't remember. There's a lot about Sword and Shield sets that I still have yet to learn. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front. Okay. Rose, Vanillish, Poltegeist, Morlul, Toxel, Skitty, Rowlet, Wishy Washy. That's a new Pokemon for the Pokedex. I do believe it is. Hold on. Double checking. Wait. Okay. Yep, that's a new one for the Pokedex. Nice. Toxtricity Reverse and Thievel, non-hollow. Okay. Let's do battle styles next. We'll say Vivid Voltage for after that, and then it is going to be... No, we'll do Chilling Reign next, then Vivid Voltage last. All right, battle styles. From what I understand, not the most popular set from the Sword and Shield era. Some called it Battle Cries because of the hit rates. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front. Let's see what we get. All right, Heatmore, Scroll of Strength, Bisharp, Bellsprout, Onyx, Spearow, Sizzlipede, Yukimori. That's a new Yukimori card for me. Nice, nice. Okay. Shinx, Reverse Cheryl, and Victory Bell. All right. Well, sure. Chilling Reign it is. I really liked Chilling Reign. It seemed like a pretty good set for me. So, I don't know. Maybe it will continue to be that. I'm hiding the code card because apparently it can spoil whether there's a hit or not, and it can spoil it for you and for me, and I don't want that. So, all right. Peonia, fire-resistant gloves. Let's zoom in a little bit. That's a little bit far back. Right there. Okay. Crabominable, Hatena, Rockruff. That is a cute Rockruff card. Shuppet, Ghastly, Cast Form, Snowy Form, Galarian Surfetched. Hold on. Hold. I think I have a Surfetched. Yes. Yes. Okay. Galarian Surfetched, Reverse, and Rillaboom Hollow. That's actually a pretty sick Hollow card, though. I really like that style. It's really cool. Well, I mean, I guess we kind of used all our luck at the beginning there, but I wasn't hoping for just a Butterfree here. Let's see if Vivid Voltage can bring it home. Okay. I feel good about this. Come on. Come on. Give me something good. We still have all those Celebrations packs to open, though. Charmeleon, Pincurchin, Electrike, Clefairy, Fanfy, Yanma, 1/2, Galarian Meowth, Crocodile Reverse, and Aegislash V. Oh, that is super sick. That is super sick. That's a huge upgrade for Aegislash. I love this. I love this. And it's, oh, look at all that purple sort of Cosmo colors back there. Love it. All right. Okay. I'll take that. That's good. I'll take that. And you know what? I'm also, yeah, no, that's fine. So that is a couple of major upgrades for the Pokedex, plus one new Pokemon caught. Not as much as I was hoping for, but I have opened a somewhat decent amount. So I've opened some Sword and Shield already. So there we go. That's what we got out of just those 5 packs. Now for the next one, we're going to be doing these 10, hopefully amazing packs of Celebrations. And we will see what we get. See you then. I know what it is. Like, you're not supposed to like hope for the if something is highly unlikely, don't get your hopes on it. Like, don't set your hopes on it too much. But after someone said, and it could be untrue, it could have just been someone just trying to like troll on Reddit, I don't know, that there is a chance to get more of the extra packs in there. I was like, oh, that would be so good for a video. Please let that happen. Nah, it's okay. First pack magic and last pack mojo. There it is. I love that. Yeah. No, we did good. We did okay. So, Atrix, you got your thing done. You're on the list. Cool. Yeah, so the thing is, this had a hit and this had a hit. And it's not 100%. It is not 100% whether or not that's going to give it away. So I don't know what to say about that. Okay, it's so funny because like I spent most of the stream just like sorting my Pokédex. And just like, okay, as soon as this is done, we're gonna open. Does anybody need help? And nobody did. And as soon as we're opening the thing, halfway through, it's like, hey, I'm on the list. We're good. I want to help with PC stuff, so that's good. So let me see what your original message was. Hey Bray, this is Atrix. A month or so ago, I put in a PC build order. I mean, you left and you didn't come back though. From what? Oh no, you did. Or I helped you and it wasn't time yet. It's for some reason there's nothing in here. Like you're in there, your form is in there, but no recommendation was made. I'm on the wrong screen. Here's the correct screen. Bam. So I think there was a thing where like you put in the form and then you didn't come. Either that you didn't come back, or I told you, hey, you're gonna want to wait because this thing is coming out. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the reason was, but we didn't end up fully helping you out at that time. So what has changed since then? From L96A1 Deadshot, me and a brother are gifting another brother a PC, but I would like help searching for one. Would I still need to fill out another new form? What about for your PC? Right. Okay. That new processor did drop, by the way. It did just launch. And as I said during that, where I was like, they better not make it $900. They made it $900. They did the thing that they weren't supposed to do. $900 just plain desktop CPU. And like, it doesn't even blow everything completely out of the water. The benefit of it was because you said that you want to do content creation, video editing, music production, maybe some of that stuff. I don't know. It's like you don't have core parking. That's not something that's going to show up on benchmarks because it's like that really only becomes an issue when you're doing combined activities. But I don't know. It could drop prices on the other CPUs. That would be cool, but I don't think so because they priced it so much higher. If they had priced it at like $750, they might have had to drop the price of the 9950X 3D standard edition or whatever, V1. But anyways, but yeah, that did just drop. But we're doing this one right now. So we can do this one first. So this one is just for gaming. Out of this budget here, what is your actual maximum budget? Between $2,000 and $2,500. Is it like $2,250, $2,300? What's the actual cap on how much you can spend on the PC comfortably. There we go. 2,500. Got it. Okay. So 1440p gaming in black. Yes, but not too much on the RGB. You do have the Dallas Micro Center there, but you are looking for pre-built. I can take a look. I haven't looked at Micro Center for a while because very few people have needed help with PC stuff, right? So, okay, I was just making sure I didn't lose that promo card. 1 second. How are things going over at Alexander PCs? Let's take a look. It's been a while since I've been here, which is really sad, but it is what it is. Do you know what type of games they play? RGB would be cool, but I don't want to sacrifice too much of the price going all out on RGB. That's not really a thing anymore. Back when RGB was still fairly new-ish, you paid a lot more for RGB. However, now there's cases like this one where it just comes with RGB fans already, and then the cooler also comes with RGB fans. It's not really changing the price much. In fact, sometimes you can end up spending more to get a case with no RGB because it's such an oddity these days. Cherokee Vapors, what's up? Welcome. Like, I'd say this is a moderate amount. There's no like RGB strips on the side or panels or anything like that. So I'm not sure I feel about this one though, because of the CPUs. Like 9700X, yeah, and it's 1440p, so that's good. But yeah, what kind of games? Mostly Call of Duty. Okay, Call of Duty, even at 1440p, does need a good... Like, it can benefit from 3D V-Cache. Nope. Nope, not at this price point. So what I'm looking at here is a boutique builder. A boutique builder gets you some major benefits, like the care and attention sort of put into the build in the first place. You get one person building the PC from start to finish, rather than sort of assembly line kind of stuff. Like one person passes it to another person who that's the cooler person, and this other person is like the whatever motherboard CPU person, all that kind of stuff. Obviously not in that order. And also Alexander PCs has a lifetime warranty, parts and labor, which is... There, as far as I know, only one other company that offers it, and I wouldn't necessarily trust their service. But these guys I would. So there's that. Yeah, also that is something that does bear mentioning. I kind of got stuck on the Call of Duty thing because it does benefit from a better CPU. The reason I bring that up is because once you go to 1440p and 4K gaming, higher resolutions don't really require much CPU performance, except in a few exceptions. Call of Duty is one of those exceptions. GTA 6, we have no idea. And we won't know for a very long time, because we all know, like, it's a known thing that Rockstar is going to have it on consoles only for a couple of years, probably 1 or 2 years, because, well, PC gamers, we are cheap. We wait for Steam sales. We want deals, all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be a while until GTA 6 comes out on PC. Besides, they're still making a ton of money off of GTA 5 on PC. So, which is crazy. It's like a 16-year-old game now. Sky the Cow, welcome. How you doing? So what I was saying, Atrix, was that I'm looking at a boutique builder. The benefits here are the care put into the build. You know, they build fewer systems so they can take their time with each one. The cable management's usually a little bit nicer. The not to say that a high volume seller doesn't do good cable management in terms of, hey, the cables are managed, but it can be nicer. And also you get one person building it from start to finish. And in this case, in the case of Alexander PCs, one of the only system integrators that offers a full lifetime warranty on parts and labor. Now, if we go to a high volume seller, you'll get higher performance parts, but you'll get more standard stuff in terms of warranty and stuff like that. You know, a year, maybe 3 years, depending on where we go. So, but I wasn't finding a system that had a 3D V-Cache chip in it, which is what I was looking for, because smaller builders like this are more disproportionately affected by the market being having a global shortage. So yeah, it is hurting their prices, unfortunately. Basically, if you want to get into you're looking at a $3,000 point to buy in to get a 3D V-Cache chip here. Pretty rough. So we're probably going to have to go with a higher volume seller in order to get those kinds of performance parts at the $2,500 price point. Let's take a look around a little bit. I know I said you were looking at iBuyPower. I do have a coupon code there, but it's very specific in how it works. It's only on a custom system. I would probably say the places where I have a code that works over the whole site is usually a little bit easier. And you do have stacking discounts at SkyTech. We can take a look there. Like this right here. Check this out. Jesse at Power GPU said for streaming and gaming together, he loves the 9950X 3D too. Yep. Yeah, Panther, that was my main point on it. I was talking about that earlier, actually. Yeah. About how you can look at benchmarks all day. But the reality is, for a use case like gaming and streaming at the same time, especially for those who have a complicated stream, there's no benchmark for that. So that chip can't really shine in terms of just regular gaming benchmarks, you know? So here's what I was talking about, though, Atrix. This coupon here, whenever you buy a PC, you're going to give them your email address. That's part of the purchasing process, right? But all alliteration aside, this, you can do the same thing, but you're going to get a $50 off coupon. You would go into this knowing, yeah, I'm going to be buying from SkyTech. I might as well just give them my email address and get $50 off. And that stacks with my coupon code. So you get my coupon code plus that $50 off one. And if you see anything here that says it has an additional coupon code, like SkyTech 10 on this system here, you can stack those coupons. This one's above price range, but still, you can see the difference here going with a high volume seller. We're going from like a 9700X and a 9070 XT to a 9800X 3D with a 5080. Pretty big difference. It is out of price range, but you see what I'm saying. So let's just choose the chip and see what comes up. That's 5070. 5070 Ti. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is a question you might not have the answer to. How much desk space do they have for their setup? Adam, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. We're going to try the SkyTech 10 coupon. We're going to try it out. It's not going to work on everything, I think, because it's not showing up on everything. It's showing here, but it's not on everything. Honestly, this is a pretty good system too. 9800X 3D, 9070 XT, 2 terabyte storage drive. We're going to compare them. They'll have a good amount of space. Okay. That makes the O11 Vision an option here. Now, this obviously does have a lot of RGB. Yes. However, this also has probably my favorite GPU this generation, the 5070 Ti. This is what I'm streaming on right now and what I game on when I game on this PC. 32 gigs ZDR5 6000, 9800X3D, 2 terabyte Gen 4 drive, so 2 terabytes of storage, 850 watt, 80 plus gold power supply, 360 millimeter all-in-one liquid cooler. Yeah. And this thing is at $25.99 before discounts. So we're going to try this out. Also, you get a free controller with it. Free MSI wireless controller to go with the PC, which is pretty cool. That's a $40 value right there. But let's go ahead and proceed here. Let's try SkyTech 10 to see if that's site-wide. It's no, it doesn't apply to this PC. Okay. SWARM Swarm is my code. That's $78 off, plus an additional $50 off, plus free shipping. So that additional $50 off when you give them your email address, which again, you're going to have to do that here anyway. So with all that included, we're under 2,500. We're at 2,470 or so. And the shipping is free. All you got to worry about is taxes then, and you're good to go. So there you go. So you're looking at, like, you can argue semantics on when someone says, oh, it's a top gaming CPU on the market. Well, there's a 9850X3D. Yeah, you're talking about 1 or 2% for like $50 extra. It's not really worth it. Same goes for the 9950X3D V2 in terms of gaming in a lot of games. It can be a small upgrade, but it's really, that's a $900 CPU. You have to have other use cases for it where it's going to shine. Productivity stuff, right? So yeah, this should be it right here. I mean, if you like this one, I was going to look at this one though too. Let me just take a peek at it because I kind of like this case a little bit more, to be honest. Now the difference here is you're going from a 5070 Ti to a 9070 XT. Now, if you're talking about games that aren't like AAA, heavily ray traced, or you turn off the ray tracing, the 9070 XT actually can beat the 5070 Ti in raw FPS. Okay? And this is just for gaming. So you don't have to even go over the whole like, oh, well, it's content creation or streaming. I need NVIDIA. Nope, this can do all of that too. Though NVIDIA is better at it, this can do all of that. But in terms of raw rasterized performance, this is better. I'm thinking, honestly, I would probably recommend this one maybe over the other one. Because you'll notice that on these fans, there's like kind of less RGB, although there are fans on the bottom here as well, but yes. And you do have that strip here. It does feel a little bit more subtle that way. And I just love the King 95 case. I love this case. It's so sweet. It's so sick. It's so rad. It looks cool. It cools well. It's freaking awesome. It's what I have sitting next to me right now. I love this case. But as you can see, it is very similar to this case right here. It's just less pointy. That's it. So, I heard you. That was my contribution to the conversation at the time. However, the delay due to my slow typing and you noticing is the reason I get misunderstood and usually don't bother trying. Thus, the perpetual lurk or long monologues. Hey, that's fine. It's all good. What's ray tracing? It is real-time calculation of light and reflections and shadows. So basically, it's like light rays being traced, right? But it has gone beyond ray tracing. We just use that term. Ray tracing was a specific feature of like sort of real light, real-time rendering of and calculation of light, how it bounces, sort of like just all these different things. There are some games where it says, oh, this has ray tracing, but it's just ray traced shadows. So it has really nice, accurate shadows. That's it. Like that's the feature. But so ray tracing is like a family of features. It's like a group of features. Then you all the way up to like ray reconstruction, which is like very heavy ray tracing. NVIDIA is better when it comes to ray tracing, but also you can turn it off and just use pre-rendered shadows and shaders and lighting. And it's usually something like, if you're not used to it, if it's ray tracing is new to you, you won't even really notice. So yeah, if you want to do a lot of ray traced games, generally NVIDIA is going to be a step ahead of AMD every generation, because NVIDIA, way back when, in 20 series, went all in on ray tracing. And it wasn't great. It was pretty bad. Now, it's pretty good. So, does the code work on the second one? Nope. This is the second one. No, hold on. That's not it. Where is the second one here? It might work on it. Nope. It just says immediate shipping. That's it. The code works here, but it is still going to be above budget. Even with 3 discounts, it's still going to be over budget. I mean, we're talking about 1440p gaming being the goal. They don't need a 5080. I don't even know what you said the coupon was for $100. Yeah, that's not going to be enough to get it under $2,500, even with my discount included and the $50 off coupon from just when you arrive at the site. By the way, if you miss out on doing that, it's going to be on the bottom right like that. See that? Just click that, enter your email. They will email you a $50 coupon that stacks with everything else. That's a new style right there. I kind of like it. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like they took the O11 Vision, took away the bottom fans, but just focused on the side fans here. It's not going to be as great for cooling, but for for not a crazy powerful system, should be fine. I just like the way it looks. It'd be better if you could put fans on the bottom though. You're losing that direct to GPU airflow cooling. No, that just says get a free game, whatever Pragmata is. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of good options here, and pretty much all of them will work for what you're trying to do. We all come from a family of Xboxes, so may not even notice it. The most predominant game may be Call of Duty. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. So, I will give you both choices. They'll both be good for what you're trying to do. They now offer the red 05 case one on the custom builder. The who? What? Oh, the Viper one? Cool. It's not purple though, so I'm like, okay, that's cool. It's a nice case. It's really cool. You have to really like red though. The problem with a non-monochromatic case color is that you're pretty much locked into that look. What's this thing? Oh, that's the Trikes case. They made it in pink. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's a really dope looking case. I like that. Anyways. What was the other one? Okay, so here is, copy that. There is the lower priced one right there with the AMD GPU. Okay. That's the wrong spreadsheet. Here we go. I'm gonna put that as a second choice. And the first choice that I had was this one. wish it did have a purple 05 case. I will say, the parts of it that do have a color to them would be pretty easy to wrap in vinyl, because it's very flat with sharp corners. Like that wouldn't be too bad. Think I'm feeling that second choice for sure. Absolutely. There you go. Now I did tag on the end the my name on the end there because I've never tested this. It would probably not take me long. I don't think it does it though. It might automatically apply my discount code for you, which is SWARM, SWARM. Let me give you all of the codes here. So, well, I only have the one. The other one's going to get emailed to you. But that's the one that took like $77 off of the first system. It'll be a slightly lower discount for the cheaper system because it scales with the price of the system. But make sure you stack those coupons and get your savings out of that. Okay. And I'll add that one here. There we go. What do we think? Good? No problem. If you want to go back to it and we look at yours, just let me know. Your form is still here. It's right there. This is how few people have actually come in to get help with PCs and why I've had to shift my content so much. This is how many people have come in since the second for help, and you are one of them. It's pretty dead. The market is pretty dead. Pragmata is the latest space adventure TPS FPS RPG game that just released on the 17th. Interesting. I'll have to look at that one. You have to really like red. I see Gary isn't up for that one then. Smell you later. Oops. I'm probably going to regret this one. I thought I was going to get more hits out of those other packs, honestly. But it's fine. Like, if there was ever a time, the last chance to, like, rip those boxes, open those boxes is probably now. They're going to keep going up in price. Pragmata is the latest Capcom title. People seem to enjoy it. Nice. Yeah, let's go for it and see what's out there. Did you mean right now? Because I do need to finish the video I was doing just a second ago, but yeah. They make a great computer. I had one for 4 years before I built my own, and my sister's still using it, so it's 6 years old and still working great. Are you talking about Skytech, Cherokee? Oh, well, thank you, Atrix. Appreciate that. I don't, but yeah, no, I mean, sure, we can do that in a little while, for sure. After I finish this up. Okay. Oh no, I accidentally opened a 25th anniversary Pokemon Celebrations ETB on purpose. Let's finish opening the packs. The 5 packs, the 5 Sword and Shield packs that I got from it were okay. I got 2 pretty good hits from it that are upgrades to cards in the Pokedex. There, you know, it was, other than that, I think 1 new Pokemon as well. So 1 new catch there, but nothing spectacular really. But spectacular is what these packs are all about right here. I have opened some Celebrations packs before, and some of those cards are still some of my favorites. So let's see what we can get out of 10 of these. Each of these has only 4 cards per pack though. So let's see what lies in store for us here from this ETB that I could not just leave alone. Growing value notwithstanding. Okay, what's going to be the best way to open these guys? It's been a minute. Okay. Of course, this being Sword and Shield era, your cards are going to be facing you. So if you don't want a spoiler of what one of the cards is at least, then just keep that in mind. I think the trick here is going to be 1 card to the front. Let's try it out. Hold on. Okay, I think this is going to be 1 card to the front for the trick. Let's try it out. Nope, that is not. We got the Mew Holo. I love this card. I have one of these. This is one of my favorite Mew cards here. It is absolutely awesome. Dialga, Palkia, and Ho-Oh. So look at that combo of holos here. These are really, really great for a Pokedex. If you don't have like full arts for these, they are fantastic. So no pack trick. We're not messing with any pack tricks here. But yeah, so this card is really nice. If you're super concerned with values, I think this thing goes for like $8. It's not one of the big hits from the set, but I love that card, that Mew card. It's really, really nice. All right, pack number 2. All right, and we've got Palkia, Cosmoem. I do have that one. I need the Solgaleo from this set, actually. Rocket's Zapdos from the Classic Celebration set. That's actually really dope. That's a really good card. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And the Flying Pikachu V. Look at him go. Look at him go. Love that. All right. All right. The Pikachus are amazing in this set. They are really amazing. The one I don't have the Surfing Pikachu VMAX. I would love to get that. But I have most of the Pikachus from this set. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Another Ho-Oh here to start off. Hold on. Reshiram, Xerneas EX, the classic style Xerneas, or the older style Xerneas EX. Very cool Xerneas card. I think that's actually an upgrade for my Xerneas, by the way. A pretty good one, actually. Let's see what I've got for Xerneas here. And for Xerneas, I have an illustration rare. Never mind. That's going to stay. That's going to stay. I do love this card, though. Let me see if I can figure out which one it is I have in the Pokedex. Which Xerneas illustration rare do I have? Maybe it is 1 card to the front. Solgaleo, we got the one I wanted. Yes, this is exactly the card I really wanted to pull from this set. It's not worth a lot or anything, but it's going to fit in perfectly with the other 3 cards that go with it. The Lunala and the Cosmoem and so on. So yeah, it's going to be perfect there. Love that. That is, I know it's weird to say that this is a chase, but this was my chase. It's also a new Pokemon for the Pokedex. Like, this is the stuff that gets me excited. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. And we'll also put these other hits here. I don't want it to seem like I'm not getting anything hits wise. Here's the thing though. There's not a lot in Celebrations. If you're the type of collector where you're like, I want ROI. I want a return on my investment. I want to make more in terms of card value than what I spent on the thing. Celebrations is probably not for you unless you get the classic style Charizard. That's like the first edition Charizard, and you get that graded at a 10. Then it's worth like $500. That's it. No $20,000 Charizard cards in here, okay? That's just not going to happen. But still an amazing set. Like, there's so much in here to really make your Pokédex, if you're building a Pokédex or a collection of specific legendaries or something like that, can really make it shine. And there we have the Cosmog, which is the first of those cards that I was talking about. But you know what? I'm trying this. Okay, here we go. Lunala, Cosmog, Groudon, and Reshiram. I like that they have some Team Magma here for Groudon. These cards are so awesome. I love these. I love this set. It is so good. It's so fun to rip. Until you remember what you spent on it. Never mind. There is no pack trick. Flying Pikachu V again. So we just get another one of those. Zekrom, Lugia, and the Groudon. Hold on. What do they call this one? The Groudon. I guess it's just like the classic style Groudon. Yeah. Team Magma's Groudon right here. Very, very cool Groudon card. Oh, that's so cool. The old hollow style there is so sick. The eye reflecting. That is I love that card. Okay. I don't have a crazy Groudon card, so that's going to be taking that spot in the Pokédex. That is an upgrade for me right there. Okay, and this is the regular, more modern style Groudon card, right? Palkia, Yveltal. The Surfing Pikachu VMAX. This is the one I said I wanted. I guess I had two chases. We got the other chase. Man, come on, man, that's awesome. Man, I really want the base set Charizard one. Now that's the one I'm actually after. Apparently, I can just say the one I want, and it's gonna happen. So yeah, that's the one I actually really truly wanted. For real though. I'll let you know if that works. Well, you'll see it. You'll see it if it works. Okay. We have only 4 packs remaining, including this one. All right, we have the Xerneas here. Cosmog, Yveltal, and a classic Professor's Research. That is super sick. Look at the holo on this. Look at the foil on that. That's very cool. Yeah, the way it goes over the frame is very cool. To do notes right there, the scribbles. Yeah, that's very cool. Ho, Xerneas. Yo, the Luxray level X. Okay, that is super sick. Are you kidding me? That is a really cool Luxray card. What do I have for Luxray? I think I have just a regular Luxray card. Hold on. Luxray is just a holo rare. Oh yeah, nah, this is a big upgrade for that. Look at this thing. Here, let's zoom in on this to show you all the little details. I promise, this is legible. But yeah, got to look at it at the right angle. Level X Luxray. That is a good hit. And we got the Chonkachu in the jungle. I do have this one, but I love this Pikachu card. Look at that. Fantastic Pikachu card. The detail in the eyes is so cool. He's just there. He's just vibing, right? Just big chilling right there. I love celebrations. I hope they put as much effort into the 30th anniversary. I really do. Watch Robotech playing Pragmata on the release date. It's really cool in my opinion. Nice. I'll have to check it out. Hey, Braith, I'm not super familiar with your Pokemon card experience, and mine is minimal for sure. I'm fairly new to it. I have a binder of 90s cards, including a Holo Charizard, but not sure where I should take them to get an appraisal. Feel like I'm going to get ripped off. Okay, so what you can do is you can go to if you go to a somewhat reasonably sized card show, like a reasonably big card show, you'll actually have like PSA there. You'll have tag there. The appraisal companies will be there to help you. Like you can be like, hey, I need to help determining what I want to get graded or what it's worth, that kind of thing. Or I don't know. I mean, that's, yeah. You can also go through your community. Wherever you are, there is a TCG community there, very likely. Okay, there's going to be card shops and stuff near you, hobby shops potentially. So check that out. See if you can make some acquaintances in there. Let them know, like, hey, I'm not selling these locally. I'm gonna send them off to get graded. What do you think? So they know, or I mean, at least you know that they're not gonna think that they can scam you on it. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. Again, I'm fairly new to this stuff too. In terms of like I haven't been doing this for years. I've been doing this for about 6 months. That's it. And I've never been in a situation like yours. So I don't know. But I hope some of that helped a little bit. Going to card shows is always great though. Like I highly recommend it. Because yeah, you can get some people there. Like if you let them know, like, I'm not selling these here. I just want to get some information on this. Then they'll know there's not anything in it for them if they lie to you, I guess. Okay, 2 packs left. That makes this the penultimate pack. Let's see what we get out of it. Come on, another Cosmog. Okay, Zekrom, Dialga, another flying. Okay, you're flying. Okay, it's great. Okay, and I do have the VMAX of that as well. I'm just happy I got the Surfing Pikachu VMAX. Like that's what I wanted. That's the Pikachu I wanted. We're good there. There are really cool Zekroms and Reshorams in here. There's a Zekrom and a Reshiram in here. That's really cool. That would be neat. That would be fun. That'd be great. Getting the Charizard, obviously, but that's like the big hit. Let's see what we have in our last pack. Last pack mojo here. Let's go. I already know we've added some really great cards to the Pokédex through this. So I'm happy. But can we get a little happier? Cosmoem. Yo, the classic Venusaur. Oh, that is so dope. I love that. That is so good. That's a good pull right there. That's a great pull right there. Are you kidding me? That is so good. I love it. And it's centered really well, too. I mean, it's like a $12 card. It's not something you go get graded and then your kid's college fund is paid for if it's a 10. But man, that is so cool. And another of the classic Pikachu full art. That's another great card. So that's good. These can go also. These can be what you do with something like this. You can put this in your trade binder, and it's not going to be worth a lot to where you're going to be trading this for for a red Victini or something. Okay, but someone out there who is maybe getting started with collecting Pikachu, something like that, they might really love it. Like I'm pretty sure if I give this to my kiddo, there's going to be some squeals of joy. So yeah, there's just so many great cards in this set, but the ones that are standouts for me, that are either upgrades or new cards for the Pokédex, are in no particular order here. I don't think I'm going to be putting that Surfing Pikachu. I just wanted it. Let me check it here though. Yeah, like the classic Charizard is raw. It's $200. So that's a pretty valuable card, but that's not it's not one of those cards that like makes up for the price of the whole thing. Let me see. Surfing Pikachu V Max. It's like an $8 card. It's no big deal. These are the ones that I was really excited, but I think it's a big deal in terms of just being a really rad card, generally speaking. Am I missing one? No. Oh, Venusaur. Excuse me. By the way, I have the most valuable card I have pulled from Celebrations is, funny enough, it's just the birthday Pikachu. It's like a $30 card. That's it. It's not for like making your fortunes from Pokemon cards. It's not what it's about. It is for celebrating the TCG. So there we go. These are the cards that I was most excited about getting, with Solgaleo being a new catch for the Pokedex and then a couple of upgrades. So yeah, I look, I really enjoyed this. To me, I mean, the value in these things is subjective, but I absolutely enjoyed myself, and I hope you enjoyed watching me open these. But that's going to be it for this one. So get subscribed or hit follow if you haven't. I'll see you in the next one. There we go. I saw this next to me, and I was like, oh no, it's just pack trash. I didn't fully throw away. There we go. Alrighty. I was just so sad seeing this thing all locked up and put away like that. I'm glad I was able to free it and free its cards. I'm glad we got a couple of cards from the classic collection. That's these ones that look like the vintage cards. Like these. These are from the classic collection. Not those, just these two. And also getting another one of these Mews is great. That is such a good Mew card. Yeah, I'm sleeving that. I'm probably going to sleeve all of these. I mean, they're all some kind of foil or another. But we got a lot of dupes, a lot of duplicates. This Professor's Research is great too. Oh, the Rocket Zapdos. I forgot about this. The Rocket Zapdos was another one from the classic collection that I forgot to show at the end of the video. But in the edit, you just show it. Me showing it to the camera. There you go. I'm glad I looked through those again. Okay, we just opened one box the whole stream. I think I'm near Chicago, and I've just been keeping them safe. Cool, good. If they're in good condition, that's the best thing. I will say, Dugenheim, nothing wrong with checking their prices yourself, since I assume none of them are graded. You can just check the ungraded price in places like TCG Player and such, being like, okay, this last one was sold for $550. Price of this card is at least $550, or around, it could be $550. It depends. But yeah, that's also a good point. You can do the research yourself as well. There's also apps like Rare Candy. TCG Player has their own app where it'll actually, you can just take a picture of the card and it will scan it for you and sort of help you determine what it is. Sometimes it'll be like, hey, click through these. There's like 9 options of what this could be. See which one matches your card. But yeah. Oh, this is one that I would have really liked. I should have thought of that. Well, it doesn't matter because it doesn't change what I pulled. But the Shining Magikarp would have been awesome. But yeah, this is the birthday Pikachu that I have. That's really nice. There's a Zekrom and the Reshiram that I mentioned. This is the classic collection. The Shining Magikarp probably would have been a really nice one to pull. Umbreon Goldstar. Anything Umbreon or Charizard is going to be, like, obviously a big deal. The Mega Rayquaza EX is sick. There's a lot of really cool cards you can pull from here. But, yeah, the Tapu Lele would have been great because that would have been another new Pokemon for the Pokedex right there. No, I think I do have a Tapu Lele, but it would have been an upgrade at least. And then this is regular celebrations. The big pull here is the Shiny Mew Gold, right? But, yep. Anyways, that was fun. I had fun. Okay. It's 11:28. So, where is... Let me see if Atrix is still here. Atrix, are you still here? Just a second. Alrighty. Now, you already mentioned that you would forego the 9950 X3D 2 because of price. And yeah, it's $900. It's almost $1,000. $900 for just a CPU. In a time where AMD could have been the hero and launched the 9600 X3D to help like give amazing gaming amidst and help with pricing amidst the RAM crisis. Nope. $900 CPU. Well done, AMD. And there's still people out there who'd be like, oh, I'm a diehard AMD fan. I will only ever buy from AMD. AMD CPUs forever. AMD. It's like they don't have any loyalty to you. You should not have loyalty to them. You buy whatever is best at the price that you can afford. That's it. That's what you get. So let's take a look here again. You do want upgradability for the CPU. So it would be AMD because they do at least provide that. I mean, we have 10 years of support with the socket AM5. 10 years, which is crazy. AM4 rather, AM4. And now we're on what, year 4 of AM5, so there's still a good amount of time hopefully that they're going to be supporting that. It was gaming, content creation / video editing and music production. Now this is where I was like, yeah, the new CPU might be beneficial to you. Let me check something really quick. We're going to look at it together. Oh, it's not going to show it to me because I already watched the video. Okay. 9950 X3D 2 review. Here we go. You shouldn't buy. Yeah, their Gamers Nexus's thing was like, do not buy it. And its price. Remember that there are, of course, this is an absolute statement, and that is not, you know, that's not always going to be right. But they say there are no bad products, only bad pricing, right? And bad prices can mean don't buy it. Not because it's not good, but because it's expensive. It's too pricey. The price does not match the performance. But I want to look through here through the productivity stuff. So here, wait, no, that's a different chart. Where's their actual chart? No, they're talking about the testing. Okay, so here in the SpecWS Open Foam testing, which is a newer test for them, it won by a lot, like a lot. But it's a little unclear what this would signify in terms of real world performance, where that would benefit you. This is another experimental one. It did not win. Okay, Intel won that one. In this one, which is convolution, it did win, but not by a lot. So it's going to vary depending on what you're doing. Blender is one that should be important to a lot of people, and it did get the top spot in Blender by an amount that could just be variance in testing, like run-to-run variance. Like it's pretty much the extra Vcache did not help here. Code compile, it's similarly close. And you're talking about a price difference of $200 between these two chips. And like $400 between these two chips. So, yeah. Let's see. 7-zip compression, it did the best. It really did do the best. And there's a good amount here. If you do a lot of compressing of files and probably decompression. But yeah, then again, all of these do really, really well. The big benefit there, oh, here, Photoshop, it is the best for Photoshop if you're going to be making thumbnails. But by a lot? No, not by a lot. In fact, the 9800X3D, which is $400 cheaper, yeah, is right there with it. DaVinci Resolve video editing. It's at the top spot, right above Intel, right? The 270K Plus and the 285K. The 270K Plus is like a quarter of the price, or a quarter to a third of the price of this CPU. And look how close it is. Usually when video editing is a primary goal, why did I leave the music off? When video editing is a primary goal, Intel is just going to be the best price to performance by a lot. All AMD had to do was what they did with the 9850 X3D. They added like 30 or 40 bucks to the price. That's all they had to do to this. Like, give it, add on 10% to the price. Sure. Okay. And then call it a day. Instead, they went from just a $650 to $700 CPU to $900. If they had just added an incremental amount, I'd be all over this thing and saying, yeah, you need to get it. It's the top CPU in DaVinci Resolve. The closest AMD CPU is not even that far down in score. 9950 X3D does very well here. What I didn't finish my thought earlier. The biggest benefit of the 9950 X3D V2, or the 2, there's no V there, but the 2, is that if you are streaming, which you're not, that's not on your list, if you're streaming and gaming at the same time, you don't have to worry about losing half your cores. The thing about the 9950 X3D original flavor, like the non-2, the 1, is that when you start a game, half of your CPU shuts off because that half does not have 3D V-cache. Okay, that's called core parking. The new CPU has 3D V-cache on both chiplets. Imagine you have your 16 cores, but they're split up between two things, right? That's how the AMD CPUs work. You have one chiplet with 8 cores, one chiplet with 8 cores. Before the newest CPU, only one had 3D V-cache. Now on the newest CPU, they both do. So they don't have to shut down half of it, so you don't have latency in your gaming performance or lag in your gaming performance or a hit to your FPS. Anyways, this goes on to gaming testing. Like Cyberpunk, it's not even the top CPU in Cyberpunk. It's down here. But look at how close they all are. It doesn't even matter. You have 3D V-cache, you're going to be at the top of the charts in Cyberpunk. Whatever. So, all of this information to say this. Most SIs, this thing just launched, okay? Reviews went up yesterday or the day before. I don't know, whatever. Most SIs aren't going to have it yet. It would take them like a week to get it anyway. So we'll just forego it for now. But I wanted, before making a recommendation, I felt the need to go over those things with you, okay? All right, Chanel, have a good one. See you in the next one. Anyway, all right. So let's go over the things. Oh, that's going to continue to be the wrong spreadsheet. It is not changing. It is still the wrong spreadsheet. Okay. You said last time your budget was at 3,500 out of that range of 3,000 to 3,500. Is that still the case? Budget unchanged, right? Okay. Just checking here real quick. Yeah, that's not great. Y'all don't have to just put that CPU with a 5090, guys. What are you doing? Okay. This could be a good reason to go to the custom builder here. Or look at other SIs, of course. We can also look at other SIs. I'm just getting an idea of where this thing is going to be balanced, right? So, with gaming, content creation, video editing, and music production, you're going to need a lot of RAM. 64 gigs is what I would recommend, and that is very pricey. We may need to go with a high volume seller for that reason. Just because, you know, I don't like where I was centered on that. Oh, again. Okay, just because you don't want to have to go upgrade your RAM right now. It's not a good market for that. And you're getting a $3,500 PC. It should have everything taken care of. What is the 9950X3D running these days? Is it even in this? It is. That's 9850X3D. There it is. Okay. What color did you want? You wanted it in black? Yes. What's with their motherboard choices? There's so few motherboards to choose from. Well, I mean, not few. There's a decent amount, but they're like not my favorite motherboards. Yeah, that I/O is not great. It's not the worst I've seen, but it's not great. Okay, great picture. Thanks for showing me what I needed to see. Fine. Not bad, not bad. So when you're talking about video editing, right? I'm looking at things like how many drives can you install in this for storage, because raw footage and everything, right? Same for music production. You need space to have all your samples, all of your projects, all that stuff. And one thing that can really help is something like a USB 4 NAS, basically network attached storage, or I mean, it could just be a big external drive kind of thing. And this has dual USB 4, 40 gigabit per second USB Type-C. Most of the ports on here are faster ports, 10 gigabit per second on the greenish bluish ones, and the blue ones are 5 gigabit per second. And there's only one USB 2.0. Your mouse or your keyboard can go there, no problem. 2.5 gig Ethernet isn't the best, but most people don't have more than 1 gig of internet anyway. And Wi-Fi 7, perfect. That's what you want. Good. Let's see tech specs here real quick. Storage, 4 M.2. Okay, so shares bandwidth with M.2, 2 and 4. So you have really 2 that you can use if you're going to put any PCIe cards in there. And the reason I say that is because music production, you sometimes will need a special PCIe card to go in there for specific things, interfaces, things like that. Maybe even to add more I/O. Let me look at the expansion slots here real quick. Okay, so you have one X16 direct to the CPU. That's what you want. Good. X8, X4, that is going to be shared. This is not my favorite X870 motherboard, that's for sure. Supports X4. Okay, so here's how it would be. Let's say you just use the bottom X16 slot, and that is this. Okay, cool. I can't show that. That's this one here. That's the one you're likely to use if you're connecting anything like additional I/O or a sound card or something like that. It's going to go here. That means you cannot use the 4th M.2 slot, but you can use the other 3. There you go. That should be fine. Okay, this looks fine. Let me just continue with it, see how this thing turns out. It's not the final answer or anything, but I just want to see how it turns out. You know what I think of what we missed out on? That we should have a 5080 Super now and we don't. I just am so thankful to these idiotic AI companies and how they have zero value for anyone but for anything but their bottom line and their profits. It's great. We love it. Yeah, we're over budget here with a 5080. 5070 Ti though. And we are on target, but we don't have memory yet. Why wasn't there any memory chosen yet? Okay. Alrighty then. We're not going to be able to go this route. Okay. Now another option for you is going to be Micro Center. It's probably where we're going to need to go. What does that mean? Snon. What does that mean? None of these are ideal for... Okay, forget it. We're going to Micro Center. Okay. You mentioned being near the Dallas Micro Center. So what we'll do is we can pick all the parts. We'll try to put together... Oh, this has a 4 terabyte drive. We don't need to start with that. It's $1,000. No wonder. Jeff, why is a $1,000 4 terabyte Samsung 9100 Pro your default? This threw everything off, man. Like, throw a 1 terabyte drive in there. I won't even yell at you like I am doing right now. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, this is $660 less for this. We're still doing 2 terabytes. Storage is, like RAM, vastly overpriced right now, but it shouldn't be $1,000. Yeah, we're at $27.92 now. There you go. Why are we on a white case? Well, it might have just been that and I didn't notice. Now let's talk about cases real quick. I was ready to throw in the towel. Actually, we got to choose memory first. We got to make sure we can do memory here. And not have it go over budget. Well, Give me a second. Oh, that was the same price, I guess. I know there was one that they had that was an ASRock one that was in. Oh, that you don't need 1300 watts. Where's the lower priced ASRock one? Nope, not happening. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be over. All right. So yes, we'll try Micro Center. Dallas Micro Center. Let's go. Oh, I opened here. Okay. Oh boy, look at this bundle there. Nice. Okay, sure. All right. There's $1,200 for 3 of your parts. Okay. We'll take a look at their bundles. Okay, we're going to have to probably go a la carte. Hey, 50 bucks off on the standard 9950X 3D. We love that. Good. It's only $650. Thanks, AMD. So the way this works, you're not building it or anything still. This, basically, we get to pick every component, and for a fee of $250, that's a build fee, they will build it for you same day, as long as you place the order with more than 4 hours left before closing time. So there is no faster option. Here's the major downside, though. There's a major downside to this. They don't really give you much in terms of warranty by default. You have to spend extra to get a solid warranty. But if you do need warranty work done, you don't have to ship it anywhere. You just take it to Micro Center. But yeah, let's see what we can do. Okay, that Mag Tomahawk is a good motherboard. A very good one, actually. So we'll go with that. I've looked at that one a million times, so we're good there. Wait, what does that say? Buy and save. Corsair Vengeance, 32. We're not doing 32 gigs, so that doesn't help me. Thank you. Yeah, $700 for your RAM, by the way. That's... And it's not even that great because it's all the CL30 is $1,000 for 64 gigs. Corsair. No. No. This is why I had to step away from PC content and stuff. Like, I get legitimately mad and stressed out at this. All we're looking at here is different frequency and latency between a $700 kit and a $1,000 kit. That is it. The capacity is the same. Okay, we're going to have to go 32 gigs or else you're not going to be able to buy a computer. Like, not in that budget. It's just, unless you sacrifice every other component in one way or another. Bring everything down a full tier in order to do it. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, look at that. 32 gig kits, $370. There you go. Now, where is this going to become a problem? Like, why is the RAM so important? Well, it's going to come down to where you're at in terms of video editing and music production. So, similar to video editing, music production can take up a lot of memory space. When you load an instrument and samples and things like that, they take up space in your system memory, so they are immediately accessible the moment you hit a note on your MIDI keyboard, okay? If there's a lot of delay there, you can say goodbye to your creative flow state because it will drive you crazy. He said, from experience, it's not great. Now, if the kind of music that you make is very simple and you've got like, I don't know, your more recording instruments, like here's my guitar track, here's my bass track, here's my drum track, and you're recording it or whatever. Or if you keep it that simple, even with simulated instruments, right? Samples, plugins, things like that. Then if you should be fine. It's once you start getting into like an orchestra, that's when you start to get really high-end RAM needs. You need a lot of RAM capacity for that. Now, it's kind of the same with video editing. If you're going to be editing a lot of really high bitrate footage in 4K or 6K, whatever, and you want to scrub through that timeline really fast, and you're going to be you're not going to use proxies, which use proxies, by the way, helps a lot. It's just a copy of the footage that's much lower bitrate, and then when you're ready to export, you replace that footage source that it's linked to, all those cuts and everything. You replace it with the high quality footage and then just export and you're good to go. It's the high quality footage. Anyways, all of those frames, your video editing software has to render all of those frames temporarily in system memory so that you can look at them while you're editing. That is why video editing systems, video editing machines, workstations will have like 96 gigs of RAM or 128 gigs of RAM or more if it's professional video editing, right? Far more in some cases. Like modern Threadripper has 8 RAM channels. 8 channels for RAM, not dual channel like a standard desktop computer. 8 channels dedicated for RAM. And you put a lot of it in there. If it's this is the kind of stuff you see at, movie studios or like the company, the studios that will edit the footage. Anyways, they also have like 4 5090s in that PC and stuff. It's crazy. But for what we're doing here, if you're just getting into it and you're just editing gameplay footage that is like 1440p, not even 4K, you can get away with starting with 32 gigs of RAM. And then when the whole market levels out, you replace that RAM kit with a 64 gig kit, 96 gig kit, whatever you want. So if you could let me know, where are you in terms of video editing and music production? If you've already told me this before, I apologize. It was at the beginning of the month. I don't remember. Man, I start talking about this stuff and I get a lead weight in my chest because of the stress of my industry. My favorite hobby, everything is broken right now. And they just want to break it more. And it just all the enthusiasm evaporates. Like it sucks. It sucks. I've 25 years. This has been my hobby and it's never been this bad. It's gotten bad before. Never this bad. Beginner levels on both. Okay. Okay. It's definitely not $1,000. There you go. Why are there 0 in stock of this motherboard? Why did it show it to me? All right, I just want to, like, I've belabored this point before. In stock is check marked. It is check marked. I see it. I see it with my eyes. And yet this idiotic website will still present to me motherboards that have 0 in stock. Right there. It doesn't even highlight it. Micro Center has amazing people working for them. They have awesome crew there. They have amazing inventory. They sometimes have pretty good prices, but their website is the worst website. Time to find a new motherboard, I guess. Oh, we looked at this one for the other one. This is fine. Well, it's $100 more. No, it's $80 more. And it's not better for that money. Okay. Just this right here, where I can't deselect chipsets I don't want. Just exquisitely stupid. I have to disable compatibility filters to be able to just choose one chipset. That's I just want one X870E. We want all the I/O possible. Connecting audio interfaces, instruments, or MIDI interfaces, things like that. External storage for things like your raw footage, things like that. That's really fast. It needs to be fast. Yeah. Continue showing the 0 in stock motherboard. Good job, website. Well done. My favorite. Okay. Aorus Elite. This is a good motherboard. This is a good motherboard. This one's good. Yes. We double check. We always double check. We do that. But yeah, there we go. All right. You do have more USB 2.0s here, but that's mouse, keyboard, headset, things like that. And also you do have PCIe slots for attaching things like additional USB add-in cards to add more direct I/O direct to the chipset than to the CPU. It's a lot faster than a hub. You don't want to use hubs with things like that are latency sensitive, like MIDI instruments, things like that. So there you go. Yeah, we'll do this. We're doing this. Okay. Wait, watch it say 0 in stock. There's only 1 in stock. Why are you leaving the builder today? Your website is hot garbage. There you go. Someone has to read those, I think. That makes me happy. Okay. So we did it. We're at $12.99. We might as well have gotten a 9950X3D V2 or 2, that bundle that it showed. Hold on. It's $1,200. And it comes with RAM. Is it going to be the perfect speed of RAM? No. But like that's it. That's the new CPU. And it's cheaper than what we have in the cart right now. Let me look at this bundle. And is this bundle in the builder? I don't want to look at a whole ad. The thing I clicked on is the thing I want. There. I swear, this website will be the death of me because I will have an aneurysm because of how stressed out it makes me. Yeah, this is not as well. Yeah, you still have USB 4, but you have one port for USB 4, but you still have it. You have 5 gig Ethernet though. That is an upgrade. Wi-Fi 7. Now, what about the RAM? It couldn't be, right? It just couldn't be the right latency. It had to be off. They maybe, okay, listen. All right. Hi, Micro Center. We need to have a talk. I don't know if you're new to Ryzen CPUs. Maybe they're new for you. It could be a new thing for you guys. You've been open. Maybe you're a new store, perhaps. But Ryzen CPUs, there's an optimal frequency and latency combination leading to first word latency of 10 nanoseconds, right? Now, there are a few combinations of DDR5 that you can get to reach this, but this has been a thing going back through DDR4. It's DDR4, 3600 CL18, 10 nanosecond first word latency. DDR4 3200 CL16. Did I say 18 for 3600? Whatever. It doesn't matter as long as the first word latency is 10 nanoseconds. And that is directly from the engineers at the AMD labs, the AMD campus in Austin. The labs at the AMD campus in Austin. Their words are hard. Okay. DDR5 6000 CL36 does not make for 10 nanosecond first word latency, you irredeemable idiots. And you bundle this with it. And it's like, this is what you get because we're experts at computer time. Your website sucks. And your bundles are fine, I guess. Beggars can't be choosers in this market, and you know that. You're all about that. You're like, oh, they'll just take this CL36 garbage. Here you go. It's not garbage. It's fine. It's actually, new Expo is better than it used to be when it comes to non-optimal RAM. I know this, and I guess you know this. You don't care about that side of it. It's just like, this is hard times. We can get rid of the stuff people aren't buying. Here you go. Just do better is what I'm asking for here. Understand the products you're selling and sell the appropriate optimized RAM in a bundle. That's all I'm asking. Okay, good talk. What were we doing? Okay, neat. Can I just choose a CPU? No. Oh, it's 33 AMD bundles, 6 Intel bundles. Okay, cool. All right, we're just gonna go price high to low. That's the bundle we were looking at. $1,200. You do get the new CPU. There you go. Now, the RAM is not the perfect latency. You'll probably never notice the difference. And it's a temporary kit anyways. This is a kit that as you proceed through getting more into video editing, music production, you're going to need to upgrade to a higher capacity kit. To be clear, you do not just add to this kit. You remove this kit and put in a higher capacity kit. DDR5 does not like to be used with 4 sticks. You just got to do 2 sticks of RAM. That's still the meta, right? So there we go. We're just ignoring all the stuff I did before. What the hell was that? Why does stuff just fall? I don't have nothing. It's just something just fell. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Select graphics card GPU. All right. My favorite. Looking at graphics card pricing in 2026. A $1,000 5070 Ti. Great. I totally get it in big time COD lover, and it's pushed me away. He used to play and make montages nonstop during the golden ages of it. It sounds like fun. John Paul Bacon, welcome. How you doing? I'm not putting a 5070 in a $3,500 PC. No. 9070 XT, if not for video editing. But no. Hold up. Hold up. Word Sayer 19 coming in with a raid to the party of 9. Let's go, nerds. What is up, Words? How's it going? Doing a bit of Yap Rando. Nice, nice. Hope you're doing well. How was was stream went well and everything? Welcome Raiders as well. I'm Braethorn. I used to talk a lot about computers until that market exploded and died. So now I talk a lot about Pokemon too. And also there's going to be more gaming around here. But yeah, actually I'm helping somebody with a PC right now, as it seems, as it turns out rather. I'm helping somebody put together a PC at a Micro Center. It's going as you might expect it to. Which is to say it's going great. It's going really well. Made a plan though to help train people on medium hard tricks. Nice. Then I decided to record a bunch of tutorials on how to do all the tricks and features. Very cool. There you go. If you guys like retro gaming, map rando stuff, drop a follow for Word Sayer. We had a lot of fun doing comms for the tournament, for the map rando tournament that spanned like 3 months or something. Yes, I am. I just need to set aside the time to do the recorded seeds. I've done one. I was like, why 3? I don't know why it's 3. Yeah, they probably aren't even watching all 3 of them. It's who's gonna sit there for like 3.5 hours watching that for like 30 or 40 people or whatever. But yeah, I am joining it. Yes. It's 3 because times can vary wildly. That's true. I did pretty good on my first one. So my thing is this. By the way, we'll get back to the build in just a second, Atrix. I did need a brain break. I needed to get my brain out of the GPU pricing quagmire. My worry, because I've done so many of these independently, but I never really went for speed. I was just about the puzzles and I had fun with it. And I liked practicing the tricks and stuff. My worry is that I'm definitely not good enough to be to mentor anybody. But I'm not truly a rookie, except when it comes to racing, which is a pretty big downside, to be honest. Like that's a pretty big caveat. So I'll be doing a seed, and I'm like, I'll do some like rad tech or really cool movement because I saw Oates do it once and I was like, I want to practice that one thing, right? But then I'll be like, I want to get all the majors. Why can't I get all the majors? It's right there. I want to go get it. So I'm a rookie, like at racing, so it counts. So getting a larger sample size gives better metrics. True. Yeah, you're definitely not alone with the imbalanced skill set. Yeah. Yeah, it's just whenever I see someone do a mock ball out of the what is it, the green Brinstar under the super bomb, the power bomb thing, where you just go get the item and you do a mock ball there, so you don't have to jump all the way back up. I was like, that's so convenient. I want to learn that, so I'll just go there and I'll just like stop racing in my like trying to go fast in the seed that I'm doing, and just like, okay, here's a chance to practice that a little bit. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Just the stuff that impresses me is the stuff I try to learn, not the stuff that necessarily counts. We got some speedrunners who are good at tech and movement, but need help with random decision making. I think I think I do need help with all of it, honestly. But yeah, I need to learn that. I just never spot the scenarios where it's doable. I don't know. I just love Super Metroid because it's a game whose like the movement in it, I just am so accustomed to, but I didn't try to start getting good at it until like a year and a half ago, or maybe a couple of years ago when it was longer than it. How long have I been watching Oats and getting into this stuff? It's actually been a little while. I should be better than I am, but it's all good. It is a very cool game indeed. But yeah, hey, thank you for the raid. And also, if you want to hang out, chill, that's awesome. If you need to take a break from screens and whatnot and go get some grub, that's also fine. But I appreciate the raid. I'm gonna get back. I need to finish this build because my girlfriend's probably home from work now and being like, where is he? Why isn't he done streaming? So I do need to finish that. But yeah, I appreciate the raid, man. And we'll have to do some comms together for that tournament too, when we get when it starts. Let's try 5070 Ti for now. If we can upgrade that, we will. Oh, wow. It's 5070 Ti's on sale for only $200 over MSRP instead of $250. Wow. A 4-player shuffler race? Carter, Toaster, Sunwoo, and I are planning one for Tuesday. Natty, why? Why? You're not going to be able to say bye when we finish the stream. If we finish this, never mind. As if I'm going to finish anytime soon. Okay. Okay, enjoy your time out. It will be beautiful chaos. You know what? Hit me up on Discord. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. That sounds like fun. It does sound like fun. It does. There has to be a decent priced 5070 Ti, please. Please. All right, that sounds cool though. So it's going to be on Speed Gaming? A shuffler race. Oh my goodness. That sounds crazy. Oh my god. What's crazy is pricing on what was the best GPU. Okay, well, 5080s are even crazier, all right? Those are up to like $1,500 from an MSRP of 1,000. So sure, we'll go with this. I want you to have the 16 gigs of VRAM, at least. So yeah. And video editing is going to be, they might as well call video editing in video editing, okay? Because NVIDIA is just usually better for most video editing applications. What you going to do? Okay, storage. Wait, what are we at so far? 2169. Okay, we're still okay. We're still okay. Storage. Oh my god, I don't want to see a $2,300 8 terabyte drive. Get that out of my face. Wow, but it's on sale though from $2,700. Yeah, thanks, Micro Center. You're real saints. This was my go-to. The 2 terabyte 9100 Pro. When it was $270. And here I'm doing the thing that I complain about when people do it. This used to cost this much. Yeah, we know. Okay. All right, so we're going to start you with a 2 terabyte. You're going to expand your storage when things regain sanity. When things get better. Huh, 7100, 2 terabytes for $350. Do you have onboard DRAM cache? Oh, it's not like the 15,000 or 14,000 megabyte per second. But still, you know what? Maybe, perhaps, sure. A 990 Pro, 2 terabytes is $600. That is more than their own drive that is double the speed. Wow. I hate this timeline. This Timeline sucks. All right. This is great. This is a great option. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. It's amazing. All right, let's talk about cases. This part's fun, at least. Cases haven't gone crazy in price. In fact, this is the most visible aspect of your PC, and it's also one of the cheapest, which is great. We love that. SN7100 does not have DRAM, since you asked. And hi. Hello. Change. I don't want to put 500. Okay, Araxnus, can you validate my feelings of anger here, seeing that, and confusion? Hold on. I got to put capacity in again. Okay, it's 2 tera. It's still there. At the fact that where did it go if it's the same thing? Okay. The 990 Pro 2 terabytes is $600. Okay. $600 for 7450 megabytes per second sequential read speed. And it is $100 cheaper to get the 14,700 megabyte per second sequential read speed 9100 Pro. I'm hopping over here to say that the description of the redeem is wrong. And I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but it says timeout for 5 minutes when it's actually a 10-minute timeout. Interesting. That was a default channel point redemption thing. I never changed it. So that's actually really funny. I'm so hungry right now. Can't think. You know what? This thing is rad. I mean, it really is one of the best drives out there. It's just SN850X is definitely an older drive, and it is slower, but it's also, well, it's only $110 cheaper. Only, he said. Only, he says. Almost cheaper to shop pre-builts. Oh, no, it's not. And it is. It isn't, and it is. Like, they don't have this CPU, which wasn't the point. The CPU wasn't the point at this, at this juncture. But Micro Center is not the cheapest deal now. It's not. We have the most flexibility here. That's the benefit. Okay. T710. I gotta move on. I gotta finish this build. And it's not on this list. It is not on this list. It is not. Why? Is it too new? Probably. Micron only has 3 drives on here. Are you serious? Well, it's listed under Micron, not Crucial. So you know what? Wait, did I say Micron? Or did I say, does it say Micron or Crucial on this? It's Micron. They just took the Crucial name off of it. Okay, but there's no... I'm so frustrated right now. I'm so frustrated. This is so annoying. I used to be good at this. I used to be real good at this. The heck happened to me? All right, Inland. What do you got for Inland? 2 drives and no Performance Plus. They gave up on that. Not bad. TN510. Do you have onboard DRAM cache? TN510. It's right here. Why? Oh, wait, that's TD510. Now that has onboard DRAM cache. Yeah, that one does. And these don't. So the TD does, the TN line doesn't. We can safely assume this one doesn't either. I am a beggar trying to be a chooser here. All right, you know what? We're just going to get you my favorite drive. It is overpriced. So is everything else. The 9100 Pro is amazing. It is super fast. It is super reliable. It is just, at least it's cheaper than the 990 Pro. Somehow, we're still under budget. I don't know why I was stressing so much. How about the case? Do you want to have a mesh front panel, or do you want glass on the front? Like, do you want to have more, be able to view more of the inside? How do you feel about the aesthetics? Now, you said on your forum that you don't want RGB. Okay. So no RGB. Never mind. That answers the question for me. How about a nice fractal north? This has wood grain on it. It has wood paneling on it. It's really nice. Everybody loves the fractal north. The XL might be a better idea, though, because then you can fit a larger cooler and you're good to go. Whatever is best for airflow. I also thought RGB would cut into price. I like RGB. Okay. That didn't narrow it down a whole lot. I was going to go 217 here. This doesn't have RGB, but no, we'll go with, Vector V100. Great looking case, good airflow, lots of space to show off your parts. It's great, but it's not super wide like a dual chamber case. There you go. Neat. Yeah, I agree with Linus on that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I agree. I can already tell you that. Will the Pill, welcome. I had to replace a failing AM4 build last month, and prices are so disappointing. You don't say. Only if, yeah. It's rough. It is rough. Imagine if your career is to help people find affordable PCs. Imagine that. Oh boy. Yeah, we've been... I stepped away from most of my tech stuff because of the market. I mean, it sucks. They got the Century 2, though. Look at you go, Micro Center. You finally did it. You finally did it. We can go higher wattage, though, if they have it. I hope they do. They do. These are the best deal on power supplies on the market, period, in terms of how highly rated they are, the features like fully modular and ATX 3.1, all that stuff. The ratings are platinum, cybernetics, gold, ATX, gold 80 plus. So there you go. They're all very good ratings there. And the ratings on the PSU tier list for the higher wattage one is a full-on A at this price. We're going with that. Montech Century 2 for all your power supply needs. I am not sponsored by them. I've only spoken to them one time at Computex. That was it. Never again. I should reach out to them. I really like their stuff. Okay. Liquid cooling. They got the crazy giant screen thermal right cooler. That's interesting. Okay. We're going Lee and Lee, so we're going to go with the Lee and Lee cooler to match it. There you go, 99 bucks. The Galahad 2 Lite. This is a very highly rated, high performance cooler. That's great. It's all you need. You just need the one software to control your case RGB and your cooler RGB. So that's nice. So here is what we ended up doing here. All right. Wait, thermal compound. That's really it. That's the whole PC. We did it. Now, the only place where we're cutting things a little bit, cutting corners a little bit, is on the RAM that was in the in the bundle. They might be able to give you an option to go to a 64 gig kit for as an upgrade. I don't know, but just stick with what you've got here until you need more RAM, and by then the market should have healed quite a bit. Now, I'm still $500 under budget. What's going on? Why don't I? Well, it is $250 for them to build it for you. And if you want any kind of substantial warranty, It is either $250 for a 2-year warranty or $279, right, for a 3-year warranty. That is $30 difference to add an additional year. So with both of those things, we're at $4.91 over budget plus tax. There you go. That is what I had in the back of my brain the whole time I was doing this build. And why I stressed out seemingly way more than I needed to was because you can go and get this built tomorrow. Bring it home tomorrow with a 3-year warranty. If you go into Micro Center in the morning, you order this now, right, or whatever, or you go to Micro Center in the morning with this on your phone, like, hey, I saved my build on my Micro Center account. Bam, I want this build. You'll have it by end of day. Maybe, if they're not backed up on builds. I don't know. They're probably not because of pricing. But that is a huge benefit. And you don't, with this 3-year warranty here, if you have any problems with the stuff other than you hitting it with a baseball bat, don't do that. But like any other than something that you directly caused, you should pretty much be covered. Of course, read the fine print and stuff, but you don't have to ship it anywhere. You just toss it into your car carefully, gently place it. I mean, drive it over there. They fix it for you. There you go. All right, we good? I am going to send you a link to this build, and you must save the build on your own Micro Center account. If I do another Micro Center build later on, I'm ending stream after. Oh, I mean, we're raiding out after this. But if I do another one, the cookies are gone. It's going to erase the build. So you need to save this build and verify for me that you have saved it to your Micro Center account. It's like right here. You'll see it right there. Check this. See where it says save build right here. Save this build. If you don't, or if you're not already logged into a Micro Center account, it will have you log into it. And if you don't already have one, it'll have you create the account. Please let me know once you've done that. While I find somebody to raid. Guys, please stay with me for the raid. Give me 90 seconds of your time. And you might find your new favorite streamer. Second favorite, anyway. Obviously. It's going to be really funny to keep the redeem like that because I know for a fact someone will time themselves out for 10 minutes and go, but it said 5 minutes. Well, you kind of did that, Natty. So you can say you know for a fact because it is a fact because you did say that. Draw Curiosity is doing a subathon. Done. That's where we're going. All right. All right. Just got to verify. Atrix, have you saved your build? I worked way too hard on that thing. I just got to make sure. Okay, as long as you do it, as long as you're not like waiting until like a week from now to do it. If you're doing it right now, all good. That's all I need. All right. Oops, not there. There. Okay, I hope that works out for you. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me through all my griping here. I'm so all my armor against the ridiculousness of the market right now. I had put all of that away. I really need to just like get a grip when it comes to how bad things are, and just it's really hard. This is the hobby I love. This is the industry that I got to know, and it has been vandalized, and it bothers me a lot because it sucks for you guys. But anyways, thank you so much for sticking with me through that. I appreciate it. Let's go and have some positive vibes instead over with Draw Curiosity. They're running a subathon right now, so yeah, drop some follows and stuff and say hi. Here. I sensed your emotions during that build. It was a wild ride. It just kept, the thing is their website sucks too, so it's like the slap in the face over a broken leg. You know what I mean? It's so unnecessary. Here you go, guys. For those who are just following and not subscribed, I appreciate y'all too. You'll have free emotes. You can use those right there. For those who are subscribed, thank you for that. And you can use these emotes right here. But that's going to be it for the stream tonight. We're going to raid out to Draw Curiosity. Please say something nice to them for their subathon. And, but that's it. I'll see y'all on Sunday. Till then, take care.
Let's go, nerds.